like any other company, and I would assume that they would leave it like a-okay for a moment or two, you know? Yeah, there's private servers. Oh wow, and they get harassed regularly. The only reason why I say so is that Disney is very, very, very particular about protecting their brand, and their brand includes Star Wars, the mouse. Anything that makes them look bad, or that gets attention that they can't sort of make cash from, they put the mouse pulls out a Glock and just points it to the back of your head. You better take that shit off the internet, or you're gonna have a bad time.
Outstanding, Pathfinder.
What a bitch. That's my guess. Just my guess in general. And I'm speaking more from understanding kind of copyright and how copyright's been abused. Pathfinder. That makes me wonder. Oh. I think their contract is up. EA. They're not going to keep supporting the Old Republic because yeah, they got their license revoked. The contract must be 2021. Or technically probably till whatever game comes out next. I would assume 2022. Yeah, they're better than they used to be. Game's actually a lot of fun. You know what I totally forgot about until we started talking about this? EA's not going to make the new MMO. The Old Republic's going to flounder and float off into the distance. It's Ubisoft. Ubisoft was making the MMO. Oh no. No, they lost their license. They lost the Star Wars license. The only games of note that they made while they had access to the license was Battlefront 2, a redo of Battlefront and Battlefront 2, Tor, the Old Republic, which I think was what they didn't get the exclusivity deal. I think they just made Tor before that, and then the last thing that they made was that the Last Jedi or whatever. Yeah, well, EA can make Star Wars games. They can actually make some pretty decent ones. Battlefront 2 actually ended up becoming really fun. Like, it's really fun. It's legitimately fun. Highly recommend it if you can snag it for like $5. But the only games of note was Battlefront 2, which came out with huge controversies because it was like you needed to play 100 hours before you could even get like Darth Vader, and you had to play another 100 hours if you want to get Luke or vice versa. And all the heroes were stupid expensive to acquire. It was also pay to win as well. All of the like effective upgrade equipment came in loot boxes, and the loot boxes were pay stuff, or like were paid content. You didn't even have to play. You could just become amazing if you spent like $200. Oh, there's still a lot of people who play it. I was on the server like a week ago. Plenty of people getting a lot of games. But that being said, fucking they lost their license. And I didn't know if that meant that they weren't allowed to make Star Wars games at all anymore. My guess is that EA is going to partition out who's allowed to make games when. Obviously with their control, because I mean Disney does that shit where the mouse can only be, or they have to fight and give you specific directions on how much the mouse can be in the game or in a movie or whatever. They'll be like, he's only allowed to be in there for 10 seconds of screen time or something stupid like that. So them being overly controlling of the Star Wars product from this point forward means we're going to get a very light amount of games. And if whoever they give the ability to make that game itself fucks up or makes them look bad, they're not going to make another one. Even if they fix it and make it fun later, doesn't matter. So, I mean, look at the Battlefront 2 story. They just stopped working on the story after it got all that hate, which was well deserved. If you get Battlefront 2, it's got a pretty fun story that you can play through about an ex or a special for like an Empire Special Forces pilot, and she turns against the Empire. Obviously, joins the rebellion. It's like the whole story of it. But you also get to play her, and then a little bit further, and she has like a kid. She dates some dude that she meets, and then it comes to the point where you're starting to play her kid more, who's basically the same person as she is, and then she fucking dies. But then that's the end of the story. It sets up a brand new episode that they were going to release. Never finished it. They never finished the main story of Battlefront 2. So my guess is probably, yeah, okay. I guess I got to retract that first guess because it looks like it's Ubisoft. And it looks like they're going to announce the new Star Wars MMO next year, 2022. So probably fucking what? E3. That's when we'll get a new Star Wars game. Well, when they announce a new Star Wars game, and that's going to take 20 years before it even comes out. It's also Ubisoft, and when it launches, it's gonna be a graphical and it's just gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a fucking mess because it's Ubisoft. Like they said they were gonna make an open world game and it's gonna be beautiful and groundbreaking, but that's Ubisoft talking bullshit. So you know, I'll put hard money that it's gonna suck. Suck, not be like the game itself is gonna be terrible. That's just it's Ubisoft and they'll bungle the release. They'll Bethesda it. We'll get screenshots of only eyeballs and hair. No skin. Just like the teeth and the eyeballs, that stuff again. Star Wars Division. Yeah, it's just the Division, but Star Wars. Probably. Honestly, probably. Hold on a second. Massive. Yeah, the Division 2 team. Holy shit. It is the Division 2 team. Uh-oh. Oh, they made World in Conflict? No shit. Huh. I mean, looking at this development roadmap here. Well, not roadmap, but the development history. Oh, they're Swedish. Huh. So the list of games that this company has made is Ground Control and World in Conflict, which are both the same fucking thing. Assassin's Creed Revelations, arguably one of the best Assassin's Creed games to date. Far Cry 3, the best of the Far Cries. Just Dance. Tom Clancy's The Division, not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's a pretty decent one. And then they're releasing a game called Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. So it's that fuck was that director's name? James Cameron. James Cameron's Avatar, not Avatar: Last Airbender, but James Cameron's Avatar. They're making a game for that. Yeah, you remember the blue people, the Na'vi, the future planet, Pocahontas in space. That movie. They're making a game based off of that called Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. That's releasing next year. I saw a little bit of it. It looked okay. If it turns out to be fun, then it's fun. Might play it. I love that movie. And they're working on the Star Wars game, which is supposed to release after Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. So I'm betting we're not going to get a new MMO till 2023. But that would explain why Tor is on their last update. So, shit, maybe we should pop in, start playing it before the new update comes around. Play all the content. That'd be fun. Maybe we'll do that. You been good? You been good? Do you want to go sit in your crate? All right, before we continue, I'm gonna use the restroom. So, un moment, s'il vous plaît. What are you pouting for, Sherry? Wait. What do you want? Get your tool. Bring it here. Bring it here. Bring it to here. Bring it here. Don't give me that face. Bring it here. Bring it here. Silly puppy. All right. Sorry about that. I am waffling today. Jesus. Fucking work to do. Still not even close. Bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Alright, we finished almost all the shit here on the Kadar port, right? I did Liam's mission. Healing Kadar's heart. The Bart Rush. Liam Costa Outpost Worlds. And Precious Cargo. Okay, so we're not done here. I'm gonna go check something real quick. What I need to get the fucking the thing. You know the thing, right? The thing. I need to get bioconverters. Bioconverters is every time that you unload on some poor bastard. You can as you run out of ammo, it takes a little bit of your health. After eating a little bit of your health, it automatically reloads the mag. Since my sword regens health, I figure what we can do is stack it on that super powerful Ishtar Ray, or we could just do keep doing the Black Widow, because we at least get 3 shots. But no, this is not made for kids. However, if you are small, it's totally fine if you're here. Make sure to actually update that. Cool. Alanexis. Ain't that right, Sherry? Ain't that right? Oh. Okay, so we separated that from the other one, which is fine. So now we kill off these. Still gotta do it 10 more fucking times. Oh. This place has got like a really nice apartment if you're rich. If you paid for it ahead of time, you know, with that that money into the initiative efforts, and when they fucked off, you just get a nice house.
Sam warned us about Knight's attack. Unfortunately, one device triggered already. We lost a chunk of hydroponics.
Sorry, Kandros. I had to help someone out. Where's Knight?
We're tracking her down, but those devices are still live. I need you to take care of them, quietly. We can't afford panic.
Okie dokie.
Damn, Ryder, you just missed a good show. One of the alarms malfunctioned, and we thought it was an attack. It didn't take long to figure it out, but in that time, they managed to scramble at least half the station's defenses.
Why are the alarms still malfunctioning?
Probably a leftover issue from when the Scourge fried systems. It's not that bad. I once worked in a building with a fire alarm that would glitch every other week.
Vicky, what's up? How you feeling today, young lady?
You're bribing them, aren't you?
What?
No, of course not. I just asked nicely.
I asked nicely. I'm nice. I'm totally nice. How come I don't get the supplies I ask for?
Of course you are. You are totally the nicest. Absolutely.
You're making fun of me, and I don't like you.
She's cute. I guess not. Guess not either. This can't be the only shops, right? Didn't think so. There's gotta be a general merchant around here. I was gonna see a vehicle merchant. Match, biotic recharge module, burst fire system combat recharge, reaction optimizer, accelerator, single fire tech damage, remnant. Come on. SR experimental materials. Oh, nice. Disruptor, incendiary, recon scope, back up. Passers, ND. Oh, hey. Nomad model. Nexus model. Damn. I'm bleh. Vicky, I'm bleh. That's what I'm at, right? I just not about to complain or anything. I'm just bleh. Just fucking bleh. I was telling Mitch earlier that his family is super nice, but I don't know what it is. I just don't like hanging around a lot of people. So I didn't actually spend much time in his little party. It was a bit of a shame because we had fun. Get rid of those. Hish. Kind of hoping they would have a bioconverter here. They don't, though. Oh, we can get a paint job for it. I'm gonna get the Archangel. Hell yeah. Well, let's get all of them. Yeah. I never liked hanging around my family, and I thought before it was because I knew eventually they'll get like hella political,
All clear.
and then my grandparents will say some racisms. Well, my grandparents are all alive. But no, I think it's I just don't like being near groups of people like that. Older groups of people. When it's like a bunch of friends, you'd have like 100 friends in the room and probably have fun. I think it's just something about being near older generations or just like religious people. not to be rude, but it feels that way. Because they're all like really nice, but once you're done updating them, once you're done updating them about your life, everything that's going on, there's really not much else.
Son of a bitch, you played me.
Knight?
Yes, me. I let you near my son. You're not stopping this.
That's what you get for being a bitch. I'm going the right way. I think I'm going the right way. No, the researchers are over here somewhere, right? Oh no, they were downstairs. We'll all be fucking damned, alright. It's in the bar?
New to Junker, back in the fold. Let's hear it.
Interesting. Thanks, Pathfinder.
Dutch?
It's you.
Oh, Dutch, don't be that way.
Take a break, Pathfinder. Everyone needs it.
No. Those two are going to make so much noise in their room later. There could be chafing. Oh, fuck.
A violent illness related to cherry-like fruit brought back from Habitat 7 has authorities baffled.
Oh, boy.
Are still in quarantine. This is HNS.
This is HNS.
I know my right.
When will it remain silent? Haven't thought out many lawyers yet. Probably a joke in there somewhere.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't thought out too many lawyers. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Ryder, please. The Nexus doesn't need those computers. But we won't be safe from another overlord until they're gone.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. I sacrificed everything to stop it.
Maintenance crews, please report to the commons area.
Ryder, we cornered Knight, but she's carrying the last of those devices. I have a sniper ready, but she wants to speak to you. We could end this peacefully.
Nah, fuck her.
After a high-profile
Put her out of her misery. Sorry, it's really mean.
Nakmor Morta triumphed after a challenge for her title as Krogan Overlord. Following their exile from the Nexus, Jorgal Strux claimed he was the rightful Krogan leader in Helios. But Morta retained her title, defeating Strux in open combat and
Hell yeah. Should beat the shit out of him. Go Mordo. I hope you don't die. Hi, Knight.
Kandros reports the sniper is ready.
Understood, Sam.
Sam, such a human name. No one ever listens. Your father built his human AI implant. Overlord went on despite my...
You feel guilty, why?
You're trying to bury something, and I think that's what this is really about.
I thought Overlord might help my son. They made him a candidate for their butchery. So I sabotaged it. I faked rogue code and ripped him out. Alain was hurt terribly, but he was alive and himself, not a... First Overlord, then Sam. Horrors, forced on children. It has to end, even if I must do the unforgivable.
By frying a bunch of computers when we just got here. You dense bitch. Like...
Dad created Sam to help my mother survive a terminal illness.
Many terrible things come from good intentions. I should know.
Sam and I helped Alain together. It's going to be all right.
No, the code I made, no one could fix it.
Sam did. Stand down and you can ask Alain yourself.
Here, the last device.
Thank you.
No matter what sentence they give me, I hope Alain will forgive me someday. If Sam really is what you say, perhaps it can forgive me too.
She just starts playing a bunch of shitty music in her ear nonstop while she just like acts like a little dickhead. I really wish Sam would do that. I miss Edie. Sam's great, but also Edie would fuck with him.
History is made after the initiative established.
Another cache of stolen supplies, alerting the dock manager.
Pathfinder was quick to clarify official report.
So it's the Hyperion habitation deck.
I gave Prodromos the best start a Pathfinder could, but we can't predict everything. We just do our best.
A violent illness related to
I think
cherry-like
an Android
fruit
because somebody had their
Habitat
braid
7
installed in it.
has authorities baffled. Multiple
Yeah, her plan was really dumb. Hey, I will destroy us all! And it's like, yeah, okay, ma'am, I get where you're coming from, alright? I do. You're a part of Project Overlord. However, the reason why Project Overlord was terrible was not because it was an AI thing. You know, it wasn't any of the AI's fault. It was Cerberus, but made it a Sherbert. It's Cerberus being shitty, like they always are. Taking things way too far, doing really garbage things. Maybe my little totally Asperger's son here, or brother here, will be able to take his computer-like brain. Still, that's not how it works. And we'll just, you know, we'll mash Rain Man here with a computer. Everything will be fine. Probably Lone. That might be what the new game's gonna be about, or a reference to it. That motherfucker probably uploaded his consciousness when he died.
Another cache of stolen supplies, alerting the dock manager.
Okay, what else do we need to do here? I guess I should go check on my Bruja. Or no. We gotta talk to what's her face up here.
That's okay, Drac. I'll just hang out here. Thanks, though.
Yes, you're busy, huh?
Nah, just caught up in my own thoughts. Got a lot of them. But I'll see you on the Tempest, huh?
Sure thing, kid.
What's the matter, BB?
Hey, Ryder. Taking a stroll?
Something like that?
I just wandered over from the Nexus myself. That place bores me.
Too familiar?
Been there, done that?
You get me. I spent over a year stuck there. Well, when I wasn't exploring Eos. And I know things are getting better. More lively. But there are too many bad associations. I probably won't hang out there much.
That's fair.
Pathfinder?
What about your family?
I'm an orphan. My parents died on the Mindoir colony when it was attacked years ago. No siblings. I left some friends
Oh,
who did
Kami.
promotions behind, but
What's up?
I have friends here too.
How you feeling? How's
I
your
love
days off
piloting.
treating you?
But I like the idea of going back to my roots and farming like my parents did. Someday.
Someday. I don't really want to talk to
Have
this
to
lady.
go now. See you later.
Talk to you later.
Ryder, this new station leadership I'm hearing about finally let you out of their sight?
Looks like.
Took them long enough.
If someone had told you that you'd be in the Andromeda cluster even 5 years ago.
Are you kidding me? I'd have laughed them out of the quadrant. Although the way things are now isn't exactly what I was hoping for either. We all knew there was a possibility on arrival of less than ideal circumstances. When you sign up, you hope for the best and plan for the worst.
Did you fucking read that in a book somewhere?
Why did you join the initiative? We're a long way from
It's
home.
true, but
How could I not?
fucking
I love my job.
fortune cookie ass
Coming
saying.
here, all this. It was just a logical extension of what I already do. Sailing through new stars, discovering new worlds. What self-respecting explorer could pass that up?
Thanks for the talk.
Thought I had something I needed
Sure
to talk
thing.
to her about. Guess not. Oh well, get the fuck out of here. I
Do
guess
you
we
know
could go.
why I asked to be placed with you?
I believe you possess an emotional impulse to be among your own kind.
More than that, I seek someone who understands me.
Complete understanding of a unique consciousness is impossible.
I disagree. It's the only possibility worth exploring.
This is cute. The two of you are cute. We're inviting her sister Parvos, which is special boss. Take a while to explain. No, I know the sister of Parvos. You explained it already to me. So I'm going to get. They are, the typical. Have to chase them around multiple planets, trying to figure out the kill code, so to speak. Yep. Each time you get the code wrong, they get stronger. And the one time you went to go fight yours, you just kind of guessed, got it right, murdered it. What happened this time? Found out that at ranks 4 and beyond, all sisters gain an additional ability.
Welcome back, Ryder.
That's all for now.
Of course.
My liberator. Welcome.
Thanks for your time.
It would seem that is all I have to give, for now.
Your father's personal logs.
What was I doing here originally? I don't remember. Anyway,
Construction and repairs continue.
specialists are enemies that have the player's exact loadout, and the sister was spawning a level 90 specialist.
This is HNS.
Was it copying your abilities or your friends?
Good you're here. Dunn briefed you?
Just a short version.
High level only. Said to speak with you for the full brief.
Great. Well then, here we go.
Before we left, my medtech Charlie helped his aunt sign on to the initiative program.
He cheated the screening process.
Yeah, she has TH314. Deadly, highly contagious in the latter stages and jumps across species.
Okay.
It was dormant, but flared up when Charlie woke her. He just assumed it was stasis sickness. There's no cure, no vaccine. It's deadly in its final stage, and she's off-grid. She's a problem.
What should I know about this TH314?
Stage 1 symptoms are similar to stasis sickness, which is what fooled Charlie. Stage 2 is marked by extreme bouts of paranoia. It becomes virulently contagious at Stage 3. Airborne, the works.
Is anyone else infected?
No one so far. According to the test results I received after Charlie left, she's still in Stage 1. If she progresses to Stage 3, Ryder, it'll be bad. It's a rare disease, but the kind that starts pandemics.
Any idea where he's gone?
Oh.
Not long ago, he was assigned to an Apex unit for a mission. Incommunicado at the moment. Charlie had no idea the virus would flare up after stasis. Virology isn't his specialty. She's his only relative. Even so,
But
he should have known
Jerry,
better.
the Rona.
We need to help her, you mean?
Every instinct I have, both medical and human, is screaming at me to help her. Making sure TH314 doesn't spread is the top priority, no matter what. This one isn't going to be easy.
Anything else I need to know?
Be quick but discreet. We can't panic the entire station over this.
So
I only have a whole space station to search. Discreetly.
Find
Check.
her, take her
Could
horse
be worse.
dewormer
She
pills,
could be off station and
shoot her in the back of the
potentially
head.
infecting the Angara. Try customs
Look for me.
first. Even with fake medical clearance, she had to go through there like anyone else.
Either of us, like 5 seconds
Dr.
after
Carlo
one
has
died,
granted
she's
me
seen
access to
another
Ruth Becker's
the
profile.
warframes that
The
we're
file includes her
using
physical description.
when she was in particular
That'll
had
be
abilities
useful.
that literally
Thanks,
locked
Sam.
us into place for several seconds at a time. Uh-oh. God, that would have been terrible if I was there. Just playing Rhino. He's a fucking invincible ass dude. Yay! I think we're done here. Don't think there's anything else. Immigration officer, I think is the last thing that we need to do.
The Pythia system has discovered a mysterious facility that authorities are calling a vault. Though not much yet is known about the underground structure, it's believed to be remnant in origin. Noted the starry sign.
What we activated in the vault drastically improved the atmosphere on Eos.
This is Agent S.
I can't believe you said that.
What?
Hey, Petra.
Name?
Ryder.
Hi, welcome to the Nexus. Let me check the database and... Wait, you're already approved. And you're a Pathfinder. Hi?
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for someone. Have you seen Ruth Becker?
Yes, I have. Why are you asking?
Harry just needs me to verify something with her. Nothing major.
Oh, well, if Harry sent you, I guess that's okay. Now, let me see. Yes, Ruth Becker. Tried to set me up with her nephew. It was cute.
Anything else that you can remember?
I restricted her access to the common area because there were problems with her file. I sorted things out, then messaged her to let her know she was clear.
Thank you. Restricted access, huh? Sam, can you do anything with that?
Yes, I believe I can help you retrace her steps, at least during that time. Pathfinder, I've integrated Ruth Becker's biological signature with the location data. You can now use your scanner to trace her movements throughout the commons.
Excellent,
No matter
Sam.
which one of us she created a spectral support. Who's had a fully upgraded Seto that is built for using its homing explosive glaive that can each bounce around up to 11 fucking times. What show, Ferret? What are you watching? The spectrologist got that shot off. We just got hit by 50 explosions. Like, it was damn near every status effect. You were a danger to
Ruth Becker
yourself.
was here, Pathfinder. You can trace her with your scanner.
Stuck here.
To your eternity. Hi, Jal. You having fun?
I just read the most fascinating histories about the conflict between the Geth and their Quarian creators. I feel like the Angara and the Quarians have so much in common.
Yeah.
Really? How?
You do.
We are both displaced, struggling against cruel enemies to save our home worlds.
The Geth aren't cruel.
But the Ket just showed up here. That's not your fault. The
The
Quarians
Geth are
created the
not
Geth.
cruel.
Home is home. When home is not safe, the heart is sick from yearning.
The Nexus is a place of friendship and cooperation. We're glad.
Where the fuck does Ruth lady walk around at?
Your scanner can pick up Ruth Becker's movements again.
These power outages make no sense.
Is that below us? It's below us. Guessing she went into Vortex.
Your scanner can pick up Ruth Becker's movements again.
Yup, she did.
Has Ruth Becker been here?
Never heard of her.
Hi, my name's Ryder. Did you see or talk to Ruth Becker by any chance?
Later, Val. You're looking for Ruthie. She was here earlier. Helped me sort out some paperwork. Don't know what I would have done without her.
How is she?
How is she settling in? Did she seem okay?
She looked fine. Happy to be here. Is everything okay? Charlie's fine, right? It would destroy her if anything happened to him.
It's all good.
Everything's fine. I just need to talk to her.
All right then. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment. She should be in ops somewhere. Wanted to check in on someone. Taryn, I think.
Thank you.
Shut up, Leon. Go find this bitch before she infects the whole goddamn station. I need to get a bioconverter. Ruthie, 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 Ruthie. Oh, Ruthie, 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 Ruthie. Ruthie.
Hello, can I help you with anything?
Hi, my name's Ryder. You're Taryn, right?
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm looking for Ruth Becker. Was she here?
She was here not long ago. She didn't look so good, though.
She did just get unthawed. She's bound to be less than stellar.
I don't think this was stasis sickness. She was nervous, kept looking around. She talked about keeping her nephew safe. She ran off mid-sentence. We were talking about the shuttles. Maybe she went to the docks?
I'll check it out. Thanks.
I was just at
Sam,
the fucking docks.
paranoia defines stage 2 of TH314, right?
Correct. The virus becomes highly contagious in stage 3.
If she gets off the station...
The risks of a pandemic increase greatly.
This bitch. We were just at the dock.
An expedition to Eos in the Pythia system has discovered a mysterious facility that authorities are calling a vault. Though not much yet is known about the underground structure, it's believed to be remnant in origin. Noted Asari scientist Pelisaria Basale.
What we activated in the vault drastically improved the atmosphere.
Are you sure? We should really get medical to check you out.
I'm fine. Yeah?
Can you tell me what happened here?
I was here fixing a shuttle when this woman came out of nowhere. She whacked me over the head and took the shuttle. Nearly fried me taking off.
Any idea where she went?
I bet she didn't log a destination with control before blasting off. This is crazy. What's going on? Why would she do that?
Don't worry. I'll bring her back.
Good. Thank you.
Anything else you can tell me?
I blowtorched the hell out of the hull when she hit me. She'll leave her radiation trail a click wide.
That's good. Very good. I can work with that. Thank you. Sam, our scanners can track the shuttle's emission trail, right?
Suvi confirms.
Let's go find this lady. Comes here with a fucking horrible sickness and then books it. What up, bitch? Talking about all these political problems, fucking expedited immigration and COVID, a pandemic. Wow, they're really hitting on all the notes today, huh?
Oh, Gil wanted you to check in.
Oh, what the fuck does Gil want?
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
He knows I'll destroy him in cards again, right? I'm a government. Where's my... It never went originally. Neat. All right, Gil, is it your turn to hit on me?
Here's that Ket transponder. The spy used it to get his orders.
What do we need from it?
The location it points to should give us a fix on the Archon ship.
Guess it's something else.
Right.
No pressure.
It's not like there's much writing on this. Just our best chance to find Meridian.
Pressure. I like that. Luckily, no matter where you go in the universe, physics still applies. Only so many ways of communicating across space. There. Give it a shot.
Did you connect the...
Shit, turn it off. Careful. That is a direct line to people who want to murder everyone on this ship.
Sam?
I have the coordinates. The signal points to the Tafino system.
We sure we want to do this?
I know we're still getting our feet wet, but I don't see another
Welcome back,
choice.
Ross.
I knew running off to Andromeda would be dangerous, but shit. This is dangerous.
Only if we die.
Have fun, Drac. You know who I need to talk to? Vetra?
Suvi. Gotta love her, but those green snack things she's making for Liam's movie night? Let's just say they're probably better suited to throwing at the screen.
You've got a better idea?
Yeah, actually. Cora lent me an initiative access code so I could track down some contraband. Long story short, someone on Kadara Port has popcorn. And
That's contraband?
Braxton, which is like your popcorn, only better because I can eat it.
Popcorn's contraband.
Someone smuggled popcorn across galaxies.
It's light and people would pay big credits for it. Why not?
Fair enough. I could track some down the next time we're there.
Why is it contraband?
Thanks.
It's just
It'd
popcorn.
be nice to have a treat out here, you know?
What, are we not supposed to bring corn? Like, that is absurd. Why is that even a thing?
I always
Me
had
too,
time for
Frost.
you.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
Just a little bit of butter, a little bit of melted butter on the top. Just fucking chew it right up. So, Suvi, it sounds like people don't want to eat your vegan shit.
How's it going?
Oh, I
should
can't
get
talk
back
to her
to
about
this.
it.
Sounds good.
Aw. The Irish religious lady doesn't know how to make snacks? What a shocker. There you go, Jello. That's the number one reason why we can't date her. Well, the religious shit on the other side. She can't make snacks, and that's a crime. That's a no-go. Where the fuck this bitch at? No, I don't want to hunt the Archon. Wow. She got in a shuttle and ran fucking 4 systems over? Shit.
Tekunis. Why does that sound familiar?
They named it after the Tekunis expedition, the first Solarians to reach the Citadel. It's a big name to live up to.
Anomaly on sensors.
I mean, like, I guess. Yeah.
Deploying probe. Sam sent me the data on that shuttle. I've set up our scanners to track it. Just say the word.
I fucking love the Torgruda. They're so cool. It's too bad all the, like, really cool shit about them isn't technically canon.
This radiation trail matches the shuttle we're tracking.
Okay, so follow it.
Anomaly detected. Deploying probe.
I mean, if she hits stage 3 out in
I found
space,
something.
couldn't we just sort of like push the shuttle in the direction of the sun? That shit'll take care of itself. Like, you don't have to worry about a deadly pandemic ensuing when she's already dead in her shuttle and we just push it at the sun. That'll deal with itself. Okay, I thought that had to do with... The sun gets stage 3. Yeah, because that's how viruses work. 100%. It's a lot of fun, Frost. It's surprisingly, it's super different from. Christina! What's up, girl? How you feeling? It's super different from the original 3 Mass Effect, but the combat is so much better. So much better. And it's got fun characters. And a few shit ones, but, you know. You Computer breaks? Probably. $1 of donuts? Yeah, probably. Oh, the gas giant's got a little tiny moon.
Anomaly on sensors.
What the fuck is that?
Deploying probe. Satellite detected.
Cool, I guess. Oh, I feel you, Christina. Went through a rough time, makes sense.
I'm picking up something.
It's just materials.
Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Like I'm gonna get 54 beryllium from this huge beryllium deposit. You can see that shit from space, and we can only take a handful of it with us? Bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. She's out of something. Where the fuck is this lady? Fine, we'll go back to the stupid radiation trail. Oh. Ah, fuck, she went to Eladin. Oh, look on the bright side. You can't do worse to the Krogan, so they probably shrug this infection off like it was nothing.
Anomaly detected. Deploying probe. I found something.
I would let them slap me out of existence any day of the week. So, you know, in the original lore for the Togrutas themselves, even though they were like bright red and white most of the time, they were actually apparently some like wicked assassins. Well, not assassins necessarily, but
Radiation is a match.
they were a hunter.
This way all right.
Or they are hunters, I should say. The song, yeah. That's good. It's just, it takes time, Christina. One of the sorry, back to the Togrutas. One of the original things that they could do is that the more of them that are
Radio emissions from the
around,
black hole are incredible out here. The song of the dark side of creation.
the more of them that exist in a single area, the better at
Anomaly
combat
detected.
they get.
Probes launched.
They basically had like a group. You know how like the Geth in this game, the more of them that are in an area, the better they think? It was like the same thing, but for combat. To the point where if you played one in the Star Wars RPG, the original one, the D20 version, you had a whole group of people made out of Togrutas. You could kill anybody. Oh, for a second I was like, this bitch is fucking...
Anomaly detected. Probe away. I found something.
All right. Well, a lot of that stuff was remade. Like, in terms of rules, what happened is that you got a base improvement to your dexterity of
Radiation
+2.
trail is consistent with previous scans. This is our shuttle.
If there was another Togruta near you, it went up by +1. Now, I meant the raw stat itself went up by +1. So if you rolled fucking three sixes and got a stat, you know, a 18 in your dexterity, you slap that bitch right into dexterity, they automatically get a dexterity bonus of 20, which is a +5 on any rolls.
Like this.
With any dexterity based roll. I know, bitch. If you had any roll, it was +5 no matter what. Every Togruta near you increased it by 1. So if you had a group of 4 people, that increased everyone's dexterity to a bonus of +4 next to their already bonus of a 2. So starting character could have a dexterity value of 24. Which is a +7 on any dexterity roll.
Anomaly detected.
Suvia, I know, I'm trying to explain some Star Wars shit. That's how they explained it in the lore.
Probes launched.
But yeah, they nerfed that shit real quickly. But then again, that was that period of time when people were, or not people, when writers were trying to explain all these weird alien races that Lucas just liked to throw into the worlds. To the point where they even explained the fucking werewolf in A New Hope.
Scans confirm the damaged shuttle trail leads to a landing site on Katara's surface. Anomaly detected. Probes launched. Anomaly found.
When I first made my Togruta character in the D20 system, I liked him I like their whole race, the whole idea of these like night hunters that are all brightly colored. They originally were brightly colored because it was like
where the 3 Sabers supposedly attacked a supply ship.
I'm getting a unique radiation signature from the scans. I think their drive's leaking ESO.
Does it lead anywhere?
I'm only getting a general vector. If we scan the other sites, we could narrow it down.
Anyway, I originally wanted to play them because I thought they were cool, and it's just like the concept of like night hunters that are brightly lit because at night their own visual spectrum allowed them to see each other super well, but they were basically invisible to the creatures in that planet. Excellent hunters. There was something else too. They had another broken ass attribute in their genetic makeup. It was like Sorry, I don't know why I'm in such a Star Wars mood. Un moment. Probably could. Hold on. Hold on. Wasn't the revised was Hey Tim, what's up, dude? We're on the YouTube side now. How you been? There's Legacy Era. There's Galaxy at War. And Unknown Regions. Clone Wars. It's not Legacy. It's not Galaxy at War. Oh, the fucking near humans. I forgot about that. God. We don't need Galaxy of Intrigue. Knights, Rebellious, Scavengers, Scum and Villainy. I'm good. We were talking some Star Wars shit here a minute ago. We're talking about the Togrutas. What Ahsoka Tano is. Yeah. Mama dog. I'm trying to find it. They had this like broken ass system. Oh, there's the fucking tongue. God, they were so broken. The original Mandalorians. Zagarians. Wasn't it the tongue? Hold on. Vulcanians, the Cathar, Drathos with the stupid face, Viorans, the Hill, the Kasai and the Masasai, the original Sith. Here, Lucas, Ricotta, Selkaths, fucking Snivians. Nope, that's not a part of it. Rebellion era, I don't think added in. It might be in the Clone Wars book. Hold on. This is the fucking scavenger's guide where you can play a fucking droid if you wanted to. I miss this this system. Fucking blood carvers. Forgot about that. Claudite, the Feline, the Gam, Jawa, the Rin, Toydarians, Ubes. Nope, it's not in that either. It's gotta be Clone Wars. Although it might be in the Forced Unleashed campaign book. Weird that they had a Forced Unleashed campaign book. Wild. Like, the Dugs, Gendai, Ikitochi, the Kalish, Kaminoans, Krakodians, Naltwins, Navalans, Verks. No, it's not in the Clone Wars campaign. Fucking really? Huh. Don't tell me it's in. Alina, Kamasi, Felucian, the Grand, Talls, Masarians, Tagorians. Aha! There they are! Motherfucking Togrutas. Really? In the Forced Unleashed campaign book? Really? Oh, that's the other thing. The Torgutas love to hunt. They are a pack. They're fucking. I can speak English, I promise. The Torguta hunt in packs. You get the trait Pack Hunter. Torguta, along with all the bonuses that come along with hunting with other Torgutas, gain an extra 2 points of damage on melee attacks against opponents for each other person near them within 1 square or 1 meter. So if you got a group of 5 people, they just deal 10 damage. Now, mind you, in the D20 system, 10 damage is a lot of fucking damage. So a level 1 character could, as long as you're near some friends, stab somebody and almost instantly kill them. Especially with lightsabers doing 2d8 damage that ignores all defenses. Strong-willed, highly independent, the Torguta who have left their home receive a bonus of +2 wisdom at the cost of -1 to charisma or constitution. The Torguta, however, being medium creatures, have an increase of 7 to 8 squares depending on how small you make it. Okay. Sneaky! The Torguta are naturally naturally something. I think it has to do with something in the book. Torguta can reroll any stealth check to sneak, even on a critical failure. The Torguta's dead tails allow for a passive echolocation that is consistently available. They ignore all cover concealment when making perception checks to notice targets within 10 squares and gain the ability for a sound-based opportunity of attack. Fucking A. I forgot how broken they were. They're such good fighters. Yeah, it's like... They're natives to a planet of Shili, world dense forest, wild scrublands, ever-growing urban areas, the most striking... Blah, 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 blah. Togruta are naturally pack hunters and work effectively in large groups. Individualism is generally discouraged. But despite this fact, most Togruta leaders gain power and prestige through expressions of individuality. Outsiders often believe the Togruta are venomous, although no one knows how this rumor started, because they're bright colored, like frogs, whatever. Although no one knows how this rumor started, the Togruta do use their sharp incisors to kill one of their favorite meals, small rodent-like Thaimars. Outsiders who witness the event could mistake the Thaimars' death throes for the result of poisoning. Anyway, yeah, that's what I was pointing out. Like, all this stuff that I'm reading from this source book is non-canon. I guess the reason why this stuff is non-canon is because it comes from the Forest Unleashed book. This is a Wizards of the Coast book, which I did not realize. But like, there's a bunch of broken shit in these games. Like, where the fuck is... Blood Carvers. Itchy ear. Let me make sure that was solved. Actual book that I have. Boom. Boom. There they are. There's a group called the Devils. Now, as I tell this little Star Wars story here, the Devil was a race that was named after, because everything that's in this book, which is called the Galaxy of Intrigue, this character was an attempt to explain that fucking werewolf that you see in A New Hope, episode 4. So let me just read this to you here real quick. Devil comes from a high-gravity world of Othel, which orbits the supergiant Cadeus. The planet is unusual in that the atmosphere absorbs all light except that from the ultraviolet spectrum. The Devil, along with every other animal on the planet, have evolved to see perfectly well in ultraviolet, but they are completely blind when exposed to other wavelengths of light. Devil that leave their homeworld must wear special visors that allow them to see. This evolution also had an interesting effect on Devil fur, making the creatures effectively invisible in normal light, in which most other species operate. This near invisibility has earned the Devil the nickname Wraiths, because in visible light, they appear as nothing more than vague shadows, or werewolves. Due to the crushing gravity and harsh seasons in their homeworld, the Devil bind together in close-knit communities to survive. However, they possess a strong streak of independence in personal matters. They're tough, resilient creatures with a deep, complex sense of honor, especially towards their families and patrons, blah, 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 blah. Because of that, Devil are short, mammalian species with canine-like faces, werewolves, and sharp white teeth. Their arms and legs are relatively long for their frames and end in sharp talons that are used for digging and scratching rather than combat. Most importantly, their special fur renders them nearly invisible in normal light, making Devil appear to be little more than a patch of shadow, almost like an over-looming werewolf. In ultraviolet light, however, Devil appear in bright, vibrant colors ranging from golden to brilliant azure. Devil effectively blind in normal light, but must wear special visors, blah, blah, blah. Explained that already. And to add to this, the Devil are of small size, gated +1 size bonus to reflex defenses, and a +5 size bonus to stealth checks. However, their lifting and carrying limits are 3/4 of that of the medium size. The Devil base speed is 7, close to the fucking Togrutas. The fur of the Devil helps blend all bend in all but ultraviolet light, rendering him nearly invisible. A Devil shadow in illuminations, dark conditions is treated as having total concealment. Devil are fully visible and gain no concealment against opponents with dark vision. They're just fucking invisible. At all times, they're considered to have full concealment, which is like, I don't remember what it was. It was like, it was a stupid extra bonus. Stop sending me the pee pee poo poo song, Christina. All right, Tim, have a good one, man. All right, back to playing fucking Mass Effect. I just wanted to explain that all of that stuff isn't canon anymore, which sucks. I miss my little fucking literally invisible werewolf men. Absolutely broken to Grutas. God, they were fun to play.
Now orbiting Gadara.
My the GM for the game that we were playing was trying to run his own story, and I made it to Gruta, and we all knew that he was going to eventually make somebody a Jedi, and he ended up forcing me to be it, only to have him kill my character basically off screen. No control. Got cutscened by a friend. Like, he's like, make a new character. Your character's dead. And it's like, for reasons, I guess. Any particular reason? He's like, no, your character's just dead. They're evil now. You have to fight them. Make a character to fight them. It's so dumb. Do you guys have a general merchant? Oh, we gotta get snacks. We gotta get snacks.
Hey, you!
Hi, Jim.
Oh, thank God. Didn't think anyone would stop. I need you to deliver a message. Please.
What, you locked up?
First, tell me why they've got you locked up.
I may have had too much to drink and urinated on one of the guards. I've always been a bad drunk.
What kind of message?
Nothing illegal, I just need to get word to my girlfriend. She's probably worried sick.
Alright, what's the message?
My girlfriend Sela works at Tartarus. Most beautiful Asari you've ever seen.
Probably not.
Skin
Don't really like the
ocean,
Asari.
Eyes like...
Jim, the message?
The message, bro.
Right. Tell Sela I've run
Watch
into
if she's
a
like super ugly.
complication. But I'll have the credits to pay Sloane's protection fee soon. Ask her to wait for me. Oh, and leave out the part where I'm in jail. Thanks.
Now I'm gonna tell her you're in jail. She deserves to know. Shut up, Liam. I gotta go buy some snacks. Snacks.
Not much left to show you. That's Sloan took a big cut. The collective are fucking thieves.
I'm just happy I don't have to pay protection fees anymore. Back again? Excellent.
Vetra, I'm trying to buy
That's
snacks.
something I think you'll love.
Shut up. I'm trying to talk to Vetra.
Hey, Ryder.
Or not. Cool. Over?
How's it going?
You have snacks? He does have snacks. Oh. Weird. Okay. I got some popcorn. Some motherfucking popcorn. Really enjoyed that. I guess I do have all the digital versions of that. It'd be kind of fun to run a Star Wars game. That'd be pretty interesting. Right, though. God, that's going to take a lot of fucking prep. Go talk to this bee real quick. Sorry. Dancer. So be this D. I sound like I'm telling her a D. I don't know, maybe she might be. We'll find out. Get in there, she's gonna be smooching some other dude.
Sela, I've got a message from Jim, your boyfriend.
Got it. Don't tell me he really thinks I'm his girlfriend.
Afraid so.
Hopeful thinking on his part?
More than hopeful. Delusional. Go on then. What's the message?
He said he'll have enough credits to pay Sloane's protection fee soon, and, to wait for him.
You tell Jim thanks, but I'm happy it's Taurus. I don't need rescuing, especially from a pup like him.
Okay.
I'll set him straight.
Ugh, what a pain.
She is a bitch. Would you look at that? No, I'm not talking about streaming. I'm talking about doing an RP. Role-playing game. Star Wars is fucking perfect. The newer system's really great, but a lot of the old books are... Whew. Got a lot of fun shit on them. We'll just leave it at that. Alright, let's go find Miss Contagious. Way the fuck over there? Shit. Making one. Because it's a fun system. The D20 system is pretty easily explainable. All the books are fucking easy to get because they're not making anything new. White Wolf or Fantasy Flight, one of those two. Making their own Star Wars, or has been making their own Star Wars art. It uses its own proprietary dice, and the system's really cool. Really fun to work with. However, it's like hella complicated to teach somebody. The idea is that the dice, I have the dice around here somewhere. Wait, didn't I just actually bring down the box that has it? Hold on a second. is Fantasy Flight. This. Which apparently I still have a note for. Oh, that's what that is. So the like system doesn't use numbers in terms of like you have a constitution of 12 or 16 or stuff like that. They have a pseudo number system, but it's very, very basic. So the dice in this system are all super weird. They have these like these little blue dice. They're called boost dice. Come with this little, I don't know how to put that, wings? Yeah, wings, whatever. These green dice that are basically a D8 called ability dice. These yellow ones, which are called proficiency. And then there's a bunch of negative dice. Of course, a negative dice is black. Why wouldn't it be? Difficulty is purple. Challenge dice, red. Challenge dice is a D12. D6 for both the difficult, or the setback dice is what they're called, and the boost dice. And then you have the good old-fashioned force dice, a D12. No D20s in the system. So basically what it is, let's see. It's just a way to help you, like, things that you're good at, whatever. It allows for more role-playing than it does for a, like, stringent number system. Because, like, a stringent number system in the originals, or in the other Star Wars game, is, like, the difficulty set for this task is a 12 or a 10. So you'd roll your D20, and if you beat the number, you beat the number. But the stringent number system doesn't necessarily allow for fun things to happen. So in this, what they do for the new system, shit, we might just do the new system, it's more fun, now that I think about it. You get a certain number of these ability dice, these little green dice, right? And you go up against a difficulty. And the difficulty is not like a strict number you have to beat. It's not like get 2 of these little explosion symbols and you pass it. What it is it gets a difficulty number. And that difficulty number is how many of these little fucking purple dice. So it's dice against dice, right? Simple. So you say you're like a shitty dude trying to hack a console, but the console itself is simple. It's got a simple difficulty, so you roll 2 dice for it. But you're also not adept at it, so you roll 2 dice as well. It's 2 greens versus 2 purples, rolled at the same time. All done by 1 player. The DM doesn't have to roll shit. Like, you literally roll it there. So you roll these dice. I forgot what some of these symbols meant. What do the fucking symbols mean again? Some of them are self-explanatory, but I don't remember what these fucking wings do. Okay, so the explosion symbol is a success. The wings is what's called just advantage. Opportunity for a positive consequence. Okay. Success symbol is critical for determining whether a skill check succeeds or fails. Success is determined by failure. Mechanically, 1 success symbol is canceled by 1 failure symbol. Based on the core mechanic, if there's at least 1 success remaining in the pool after all cancellations, the skill check succeeds. Success symbols can also influence the magnitude overcome. For example, in combat, each success added to the damage inflicted to the target, generating 4 net successes, would add 4 additional damage. Blah, 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 blah. The advantage symbol, the wings, indicates an opportunity for a positive consequence or a side effect, regardless of the task success or failure. Sometimes these positive side effects could include slicing a computer in far less time than anticipated, finding an opening during a firefight to duck back into cover, or recovering from strain from stressful situation. It's possible for the task to fail while generating a number of advantages, allowing something good to come out of failure. Likewise, advantages can occur alongside success, allowing for some significantly positive outcomes. It is important to remember that the advantage symbols not directly impact the success or failure, only magnitude or potentially side effects. Advantage is canceled by a threat. Blah, 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 blah. And then there's one symbol called a triumph, which looks like the Jedi system, the Jedi lightsaber. So when I rolled these 2 dice, I got 1 failure, 2 disadvantages, and 2 advantages. The disadvantages automatically cancel each other out. Or no, sorry, it's 1 threat, because threat's the caltrop and failure's the Empire symbol, I think. I fucking think. I don't remember. No. Threat is the Empire system, failure is the caltrop symbol. So there were each of the 2 dice rolled, it's 2 threats, 1 failure versus 2 advantage, which means you gain no advantage and you failed. So you just failed to hack it completely. Nothing really bad happens, it's just a straight up normal ass failure, which makes that interesting. Rolled again, and I got a failure and advantage, and then Jesus, wow, these fucking green dice are loaded. Let's try till we get something more interesting than that. There we go, something more interesting. 1 success, 1 failure, but I only got 1 advantage and 2 threats, which means that nothing really happens. No success, nothing that. You don't really fail. However, a disadvantage little thing appeared. So I would say while you're hacking that console, it sparks and electrocutes a little bit. Your fingers are numb, which will give you a disadvantage on the next roll. Just like, ah, fuck. Like, you didn't fail so bad that, you know, a bad outcome happens. It just it's like neutral, and you just electrocuted yourself, and it allows you to try again. But now you got to roll this little fucking disadvantage black dice along with it, which did nothing. Then you got 2 successes versus 1 failure and 2 disadvantages. So once again, you hack the console, but electrocutes you harder, so your character would take damage. You know, role-playing aspect along with it. Or I could activate you succeeded in hacking it, but you also set off the alarms at the same time. You got what you want, but you got a downside to it. It's a lot of fun. It allows you to have just more fun role-playing than to worry about the number systems in its own right. You can still power game this, but it also could fucking fall apart on you at the same time. And the best part about this entire system, let me have one. Let me have one. Are these little tokens? They got a little Jedi Order symbol on one side, and the other side they have this weird red star. It's a little difficult to see because these things are fucking tiny. Little red star, and a little Jedi symbol. These things are called Destiny tokens, and I like the way that they play with. So you start whatever your session is with a number of these out on the Jedi side, the light side, and a number of these on the dark side. And what these are is, at any point in time, if you wanted to affect the world in some way or another, you would consume one of these tokens. But consuming it doesn't remove it from play. So if there is just one of these, right, and it's set to the little light side, and you're running away, you're stealing something from the Empire or whatever, and you're running away, you can reach down and activate the little light side of this and be like, the keys are in the car. It's something small, like the keys are just on, the keys are sitting on the driver's seat or up in the little pull down. You just find the keys. It doesn't really manipulate that much. You just basically got kind of lucky, but the destiny points is like helping you. The cool thing about it is that no matter when you do that, when you activate that little thing, it doesn't consume the token. What it does is it flips it, so then it becomes a dark side point. And that's where me, a la ZGM, can use it for my own nefarious purposes. So at the same time, I could immediately use it after you use the first token. So you're running away with the car, and you said you flipped that token so that it has the keys in the car. I could flip it again and give you the light side back and be like, the keys are in the car, but it's low on gas. Fucking fantastic system. But when we played it, there was only one book, the one that I have. And it's the... Despite us having a ton of fun in it, it didn't have enough, like, extra source material to give us some basic rules on things that existed outside of the normal game. A lot of expanded universe shit. And I wonder if they had actually updated it since then. Because if they have a bunch of other books, then this system would be a lot of fun to play. I don't know. I guess I'd put it up to a vote for anybody to want to join, whether or not they want to do the D20 system or this fucking Edge of the Empire system, which I think is really fun. I'm a fucking huge fan of both of them. One that you can really number crunch and play and still have your fun role playing, but the number system is easy. It's D&D. Everybody's done it, at least, or either done it or understands it in some way or another. Well, the other one is fun. Weeb! Okay, fine. I'm kidding, Cherry. I just went to use the restroom. Alright, enough about me weebing out over some Star Wars shit. It's clearly all not interested. You know. Calling me a weeb. Being mean in general. How rude, Sherry. How rude. Star Wars. I guess we could go to the Old Republic, or we could play single player games. It doesn't matter. Oh man. And Sherry can call us a weeb all the time.
We are near the location of the shuttle, stolen by Ruth Becker.
Hold on a second. I just realized something. You did the command, so I gotta put the command up here.
What's that smell? You smell that? It smells like a fucking weeb. Ugh.
It's the that gets me every time.
Quick announcement. Will the owner of a 1998 Toyota Tercel with golden pythons painted on both sides, license plate, got MILF, please see an usher. Your car has exploded.
Please see an usher. Car is exploded. Oh.
That wasn't a soft landing.
Seen worse.
Shut up, Drake.
This is Ruth Becker. Shuttle's crashed. I think I'm in stage 3 of TH314. The virus was dormant. I don't understand. Can't let anyone near me. I'm going to set the warning buoys and rig the shuttle to blow. I'm scared. I'm alone, but I can't take the risk. I'm so sorry. Who's there? No, wait, stay away from me, you can't!
Shit, somebody found her. Took her, maybe.
Then it's possible the illness is spreading.
Well, we're gonna have to kill everybody. Pandemic around here. Unless I say so. Because it would have been easier that way.
Over here.
I have to stop and scan the footprints. It's in that building over there.
This way.
Them looks like aliens' footprints to me.
Judging from the area and the beacon, I'm guessing they're not friendly.
They won't negotiate.
Guess we burn everybody. Oh yeah, we never actually saw if his weapon was.
No one here looks safe.
Burn them all. Can't be having y'all just out here spreading sickness or whatever. Hey. Did I ask you that? Be sure that all internal temperatures of the people you murder reach about 165 degrees Fahrenheit on the inside. That way it burns out all the garbage. It's a requirement. Gotta make sure it keeps surviving.
Stop them! They must not interfere!
Everything is ready. All we need to do is capture more subjects from the Milky Way and expose them to our weapon before we return it to stasis. Just keep them locked in the next room long enough for exposure to be confirmed and allow them to escape. They will return to their people and spread the disease for us. Be sure to keep weapons restrained at all times. Keeps trying to kill itself to thwart our plans. Revenge will be ours. Of fucking course they're using it.
The research is sound, Pathfinder. The Angara truly are immune to TH314.
Let Harry know when we get back. Maybe this will help with a cure or vaccine.
Stasis pod. Cannibalized for spare parts.
If we get to Ruth in time, maybe we can use a pod to bring her back.
Are you people out here talking shit?
We're all clear.
Sorry, just gonna casually murder that man. Of course, the Angaran gotta be immune to the Rona. No. Alright, big man. Let's have a wonderful little chat. You're seriously trying to virus bomb humans to death?
You two stay.
Stay back, or I kill it.
No, I have TH314. I'm contagious. Don't come near me.
Quiet. Human. Let me go, or this one dies.
You sound like the cat.
I see an Angara, but all I hear is a ket.
Quiet! You know nothing. Your people and the Ket are all invaders. The Rokar will kill you all.
You can't let him go. I think he has a sample of the virus. Just shoot him.
You have a choice, human. Save this woman, or try to stop me.
Sam, scan him. Does he have a sample of the virus?
Affirmative. However, it is badly degraded, possibly beyond use.
We'll let him go.
Let me go. Now.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go. But you put even a scratch on her and you're dead.
You're a fool, human.
Stay away, please. Stay away. I don't want to make you sick.
How about we worry about you instead?
You're not scared at all. Are you immune?
No, I just don't care.
I don't understand. How?
It's complicated and we don't have time. Come on, let's get you back in the stasis pod.
Finding a cure might take centuries. Charlie will be dead by then.
We'll stuff Charlie in a pod too. It'll be fine.
I hadn't thought of that. Okay then.
He's gonna go into a pod anyway because he did commit a crime. So.
Suvi, there's a stasis pod here ready for pickup. Follow proper decontamination procedures. You found her. Is she okay? All wrapped up and ready to go. Maybe we'll find a cure for her someday. I hope so.
The Angaran are immune. And that fucking idiot left with a thumb drive that's mostly filled with like weird porn and some decrepit data. Good luck getting that thing running. You try to research that shit on Windows XP, it is already compromised. Dumbass. We've got quite a few chances. We do have a lot of Star Wars games, so either just play some tour. Oh, what the? Once again, thank you for bumping out a full screen mode for no goddamn reason. Would you like this game windowed? No, I wouldn't. Hey. Nobody asked you, bug. The mountain. And we're gonna go restart this fucking planet because the sulfuric acid in the water is awful and shouldn't fucking exist. General. Ah, whee! Play Sudoku. If I do play Tor, I'm not joining a guild or doing any of that shit. I'm just gonna play for a little bit of story. Considering that the last update for Tor comes out in December-ish time frame. Because EA fumbled and lost the license to the Star Wars games because they only made a few games and most of them had terrible reception. So that's what they fucking get for being losers. It is on that one. Their final update's coming out in December. The final update. The final frontier. What, Sherry? What are you eyeing at?
I think that's enough.
EA lost their license for creating and maintaining Star Wars games way back when they made terrible decisions. So.
What's that smell?
Ubisoft is the one that's going to pick up the next MMO because Disney wants that. So the likelihood of Tor getting any more significant updates beyond this last one they're going to have probably isn't a contract, and the mouse will happily show up to the house of whatever dev tries to do that and shoot him in the face. Yep. EA Dev. 6.0, if ever, will be the last expansion we will see. The game has been steadily declining since release. Despite constant fervor that it is not, it is. The data shows differently. Eventually, we will tune down this game and pursue different options. Sorry, 7.0. My bad. I don't know why I said 6. Yep. 7 is the... Unless, for some reason, it makes a shit ton of money, EA is going to scuttle it. Why did I fucking say 6? So... If it has been... If the data from a fucking dev says that it has slowly been losing... support, they're gonna fucking axe it. 10th anniversary. Anniversaries mean next to nothing, Melts. It's great. It's a great celebration of how long it has been out, but unless your MMO gives like some real interactivity, The RPG format is not the hot thing. Hasn't been the hot thing for years. Unless you're an established brand like fucking World of Warcraft, you're not gonna stick around for too long. We got the Y. Like, I love Star Wars. It is a powerful IP, but it is a fragile IP. A very, very fragile IP. And the thing is that we already know for a fact that Ubisoft Massive, the people who made The Division, are making a open world fucking game. And it took a lot of convincing for them to get it out, but they are releasing that game, and they will announce it probably next year E3 or next year whenever the fuck EA announces their shit. That being said, it's buried. I don't want to grab it. That being said, I'm a little sad. I do honestly want to see more of the Old Republic series. We probably won't ever get it, which is a shame. But your boy can hope.
One down, 2 to go.
The thing is, Melts, EA always makes money. They always do. They're very good at it. As a matter of fact, it's the reason we hate them. Like, I mean, the only reason that I want to, like, I don't want to go back and play fucking World of Warcraft. I find that method boring. The only reason I kind of want to play Sweater right now is I'm in a Star Wars mood. Oh, what? What was that? And I know you love the game. I'm not trying to shit talk the game for being bad. Don't take that the wrong way. I always have issues with games, but unless it is truly terrible, I speak my mind when it comes to small issues. Personal taste doesn't necessarily mean the game's bad. Far from it. I mean, shit, I want to watch all the cinematics for Sweater again. They're all so good. But I always occasionally want to go back to Warframe. Shit, Okami's playing Warframe right now, and I got kind of the bug and kind of want to play it, you know? For content years to come. There's nothing surefire in that sentence. That is a PR sentence alone, Melts. SWTOR has no plans to shut down anytime soon. Of course not. It's making money. It's a Star Wars project. In fact, based on the slide you will see next, it seems like the team is building up a solid foundation for content for years to come. You know who also said that? Ubisoft. Ubisoft said that about Siege like 7 times. And their player base goes up and down, and they've only been keeping somewhat of a stranglehold on the game because there's nothing else like Siege. The game's doing pretty well right now, but as soon as that, like, the cupcake phase ends on any new content that they bring out, they see a drastic drop in the people who play the game, because in reality, the people who are playing the game kind of fucking kill it. So, Sweater will probably still be functional until there's another option, because there is no other online MMO Star Wars game. If Ubisoft busts out a fucking solid MMO, I don't see Sweater sticking around. I don't. Ubisoft is in this conversation, Melts, because if you've been paying attention to what I'm talking about, Disney's actual like release schedule, not even release schedule, but allowance for people to make video games goes straight to Ubisoft Massive or Massive Entertainment, the company that made Division, which is still going and very strong and still has a huge support base on them. And they are making a Star Wars game. The reason why Sweater has been so fucking solid, SWOTOR, why the Old Republic has been so solid these past couple of years is because there's no other option online to play an MMO or a fucking consistent live service Star Wars game. Because the only other games out that have been out, because EA had the stranglehold on the market, was Battlefront 2, which we all know how that song and dance went. I always want to say The Last Jedi, but this is the name of the fucking game. The fucking Star Wars game that they came out with, the Dark Souls Star Wars game. That, and then nothing else. As soon as there's another MMO on the market, that whole we're building up a foundation falls through super flat. I'm saying if this is considered the last content update they are going to release, it's done for. Do I want them to fail? Absolutely not. I enjoyed the shit out of playing SWTOR, and the only reason I'm thinking about maybe playing it for a little while until their new content comes out, play the new content for a little while, and then probably switch to something else. Oh yeah, Squadrons, that's the other game. However, in that discussion, which one of these games is an MMO?
Not looking good for the Angara.
Did it on the multiplayer? To be fair, all the people that I know played that game. I am the only person who didn't because, to be fair, when it came out, that's when I was going to start moving and I didn't play it because I didn't really want to. What's the matter? You okay? Oh, we crushed somebody. Sorry about that, bro. Go get him, boys. Still, none of those games are even remotely competing with each other. Our Dark Souls game, fucking massive BTB, like big team battle shooter, and like a pilot simulation, the Star Wars universe. None of those are combating each other in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, like, I never wanted Age of Reckoning, the Warhammer MMO, to fail because I enjoyed playing it, but it failed. It's gone. Well, not entirely. A pseudo-spiritual successor of people reviving the game online actually exists. Or sorry, it's Age of Reckoning. Not bad. Oh, there's been Star Wars games, Melts. I'm just saying, out of everything that you know, of all the MMOs out there that you can play, how many Star Wars ones are there besides SWTOR? Name them. Name them. I feel like that format of like press A to do an attack, or press 1 to do your basic attack, 2 to do this, and you know the fucking litany of buttons you press for abilities is on the downtrend anyway. It's not as interactive. Is Galaxies even still around? Is it still around? No shit. I wrote that shit off in my brain a long time ago. That fucking game's been around since what? Fucking early 2000s? Activision was one of their publishers. Really, it's still functioning. No? servers shuttled December 15th, 2011. Galactic Heroes, okay. Oh, EMU. Yeah. That's not... That doesn't count, dude. That doesn't count at all. Sherry, however, the Galaxy's EMU, yeah. That, however, I don't count, because that's the same as the Warhammer Age of Sigmar dudes that have been recreating the game and hoping that Games Workshop doesn't shoot them in the face. So I don't count the fan base recreations. I appreciate that they exist, and I hope they continue existing, but I don't count them. Oh, you're fine, Melts. There's... Star Wars games are messy, to be fair, so... You get a pass on that. I'm just saying, is there any other major market besides SWTOR? I don't think so. With my limited knowledge. To be fair, Galaxies was shuttered because Tor came out. I don't count a mobile game mostly just because that's in a different market. Mobile players and MMO PC players are two very, very different people. One hates the other. Well, the difference I want to say, Okami, is that it's like how much I hate cover-based shooters. Cover-based shooters are fine. They work. The systems in cover-based shooters still work. Like in this, many games that have that sort of like, while you're not ADSing, you kind of hide behind cover automatically. It's like little... The concept of it works when it comes to quality of life in a fighter. Or in a shooter in general. However, it's different. Final Fantasy, I don't feel like is a good part of this discussion because Final Fantasy has a lockdown, and they learned recently that people like those games. Shut down in 2014. Rip. I'm not saying that people don't like it. I'm just saying there's a downtrend on its existence in general. Final Fantasy 14 works fine. And I feel like that's because it's a Final Fantasy game, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, several people are upset that World of Warcraft's like that them making it simpler has made them hate it in a sense. I'm just talking like overall, if you don't add new things, that system alone is not going to keep you around. Neither system really as bad as EverQuest 2 was. Legitimately had 7 hotbars filled with shit that you used. You know, things got to evolve, so I feel like SWTOR is one of those games that as soon as there's a more interactive version of it, to put it in a more recent context, there's a bunch of people who really want Jedi Academy to come back, but as an MMO. The Simp Lord Star Forge. Get the fuck out of here, dude. They're not... I'm not saying that shit sucks. I don't. I'm not personally a fan of it, but I'm sure there's... Hold on, let me like a whole bunch more. I was pointing out that like things are always way more complicated or simpler than you even remotely think they are. It's always the case. And if the CG department for BioWare has anything to go on, they should honestly just make CG movies, because those CG, God, those intros, oh, they're so good. And the gameplay is nothing like them. But for instance, now I'm throwing this out there. If the next MMO is a Star Wars game that lets you have the ability to do melee or guns or this like Destiny-ass live service attribute to it, and it's in the Star Wars universe, people are gonna gobble that shit up instantly. There's like I gotta say, the classics. You have World of Warcraft, you had Warhammer Age of Sigmar, or Age of Reckoning, whatever the fuck it was called. Age of Reckoning, I think it was. That Korean game, Aeon. I'm trying to think of other ones. These are all like the classic sort of multi-button MMO style games. I feel like as soon as Guild Wars 2 came out and let you kind of melee swing your own way across the fights and have abilities and all that shit, as soon as the context of your inputs changed, that's when the entire market started changing. Because Elder Scrolls is the same way. ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, same idea. Terra, that's another one. And we're starting to see a more upsurgence of interactive multiplayer. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, both that kind of like, oh, you like MMOs, but you want to have a gun? Okay, well, we'll let you be a shooter. And when they deviated from the MMO pattern to just a sort of pseudo shooter, then a lot of people lost interest. That's why the beginning of Destiny 2 didn't work, and why Destiny 2, where it's at right now, works a whole lot better. So I'm just saying, I think they're figuring it out. But if somebody were to bring SWTOR, a Old Republic game, but it's in like the style of like a hack and slash, an RPG hack and slash-esque game, SWTOR is going to lose its whole fucking fan base immediately. Let alone if it's running like a Division 2 massively open world where you can shoot a fucking gun. The point I'm trying to make overall is that the timetable for the Old Republic is over. Your uncle used to play that game a lot. I don't know if he does anymore, but he's legitimately one of the top-rated PvPers in the game. No shit. He probably killed my mom. Weird sentence. Don't take it out of context. But legitimately, I think he actually may have murdered my mom. Because the amount of people who played Aeon in the US is not that high. And she used to play PvP all the time. Because it gave you a lot of shit. It did. And she knew that as long as she just kept playing it and hitting buttons, she would win eventually. But there is a chance, a legitimate chance, that your uncle murdered my mom. If it was one of the times when I was watching her play it, that would have been hilarious. Oh, most assuredly. She always complained about assassins. I also told her the reason she was getting murdered in PvP is because she had this flamboyant teal colors all over her character, and I was like, that's probably why you died. Angel ass looking easily murdered. Fucking target.
I appreciate the assistance, but you need to leave.
I won't poke anything I'm not supposed to. I promise.
Kid knows what she's doing.
How is that possible?
It'll be easier to show you.
Difference there, Melts. I like it when people shoot at me, because I like fighting. My mom, however, is not an amazing player. That's fine. She's okay at video games. She's not the greatest fucking player ever. She just likes to have her fun. That's why she does nothing but play Minecraft now. It's fine. You get singled out. I wear these bright ass colors because I find it entertaining.
Should be enough glyphs.
It's a challenge to me.
Hey,
There's a
you're
difference.
getting better at this. All right, one more and the vault should be open.
Didn't I fucking tell you, huh? Pussy? Huh? You on front? You on front? Beat your ass. All I'm saying is that in Apex Legends, I regularly do more damage, sometimes more damage than the two of my compatriots combined. All I'm saying. I have a lot of confidence when it comes to shooters. For a reason. When Tor originally came out, Melts. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm gonna use the restroom, but at the same time, I want you to see something. So hold on. Sorry for the wait. I had to use the restroom. Sorry. I ate a lot of barbecue today. Drank a lot of stuff. I think it'd be good if you put your mind to it, Okami. I feel like it could. Bonjour, Celine. This is what I was going to show you, Melts. See that? This is the first copy, the proto copy, Games Workshop received when this game came out originally. That is Star Wars, The Old Republic.
What's that smell? You smell that? It smells like a fucking weeb. Ugh.
I work there. No, there was a collector's edition for this game, but I worked for GameStop. And you know how much that fucking collector's edition was to guarantee it? You should know by now. What's up, Soul? How you doing? Also, vous allez bien, mon ami? That's, I guess, to both Celine and Soul. I work for GameStop. I don't really buy collector's editions. Honestly, when it comes to a collector's edition, if it has something good in it, you get it. Honestly, like... oh shit, you can't even see. On the standee behind me, the top two slots that you can't currently see are the only collector's editions I actually bought because I like the statues. One's of Marcus Phoenix, and the other one's Wonder Woman about to slam a fucking ship into Batman's head because he deserves it. I'm tired, Celine. Just perpetually tired. Not anything that like sleep can fix. I'm just tired. Depression. Woo-hoo. But regardless, this is the first copy we received at GameStop. I marked it for myself because I had already pre-ordered it, so I kept this, and I've held on to it since then. Yeah, and I don't fucking like Darth Malgus. I don't buy something unless I want to. You know what's better than Darth Malgus? Right, Celine? You know what's better than Darth Malgus? This. Wonder Woman's about to fuck Batman up with this ship. Rope of truth is wrapped around his neck. She's gonna end his ass. Can you blame me for not liking this model? The other one right below that is of Ryu stabbing a dude while also getting stabbed. Love that model. Did not buy it. Well, technically I bought it for a penny, but did not buy it. I do not buy collector's editions unless they have something of real tangible value for myself. Even if it is remotely a memory, problem with buying a collector's edition is that you assume the game's going to be good before you even get it. I ain't into that shit. But it was a Star Wars game, and it was the first Star Wars MMO, and it was the first time that we had realized that there was going to be another Old Republic game that we could play. So I got the first fucking copy I could, because I was going to play it regardless. Great game. Fun when I played it. Not going to buy the collector's edition. It was like fucking $300 here when it came out. I didn't have that kind of money. I was too busy buying bottles of vodka and trying to drink myself to sleep because working at a game store was annoying. Celine, give me a bottle of wine. I made a bunch of pulled pork and... well, you don't like pulled pork. I made some really, really good cornbread. Mitch also made some really good cornbread. Throw some food. Red or white, your preference. But regardless, I was making fucking minimum wage. There was a goddamn third key or senior associate. Fucking worthless ass title. It just means you get to work in the mornings. Trying to drink myself into oblivion. because people are the worst, and every fucking week I have to shut down some poor Indian parent when he tries to haggle me on the price of a used PS2. Sucks. Sucked. The whole time it sucked. But regardless, I grabbed that game. And the reason why I'm showing you this, the whole point of me showing you this here copy is, it's an MMO. I have the original physical disc before they started doing digital distribution of this. Like, this is useless now. Straight up useless. It's a physical disc. Who the hell has a disc drive? That's how old this game is. And it's no World of Warcraft. Like, it's a great game. I enjoy it. But it living on past 2030, 2025? Red is probably better. Used to work at secondhand bookstores, both awesome and hell. Oh man, Celine, it's too bad you don't work there anymore. I'm sorry to go on a weird ADHD tangent here, but you know, a book I have been looking for the longest time that I can't find online is this thing called the Book of Solomon. Specifically, it's called the Book of Solomon, but what it's about is the weird mystical bullshit that the Solomon was into from the Bible. It's got these cool ass fucking devil's traps and stuff like that. The reason I liked it is that the show Supernatural with Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki, the little devil's trap that they use to trap demons was actually based off of the history of this book. And I couldn't fucking find it. And apparently it's a big thing in Europe, but I can't find a solid copy to get sent here. It's too bad you're not there anymore. Otherwise I'd be like, yo, Celine, hit me up. Oh god, excuse me. I want it for aesthetic purposes. I ain't Christian, but I do love the weird mystical shit in the Bible. I don't know if you've read a bunch of the Bible, Celine. I like it as a weird mythological deal, you know what I mean? There's something fun about it being kind of like the mythology of it. I'm a big fan of that shit. Because for every, moral story it tells, there's also, shit, actually. This is my dad's original Bible. It's got a bunch of his notes in the front. All this fucking cursive and shit. I kept it for multiple reasons. One, I love my dad. He's cool. But two, it's just a consistent reminder how certain things that I consider hilarious or mean a lot to other people. I'm just going to read you two excerpts here. And this is the reason why I think it's a great, fantasy novel. One's super short, the other's quite long. Where are you, motherfucker? Joshua, Judges. All right, the longer one. I gotta go back a little bit. There we go. So don't mind me. I'm just gonna read the Bible here for you. Ehud. Once again, the Israelites did evil in the eyes of the Lord, and because they did this evil, the Lord gave Eglon, king of Moab, power over Israel, getting the Ammonites and the Amalekites, whatever, to join him. Eglon came and attacked Israel, and they took possession of the city of palms. The Israelites were subject to Eglon, king of Moab, for 18 years. Again, the Israelites cried out to the Lord, and he gave them a deliverer, Ehud, a left-handed man, the son of Gera and Benjamite. The Israelites sent him with tribute to Eglon, king of the Moab. Now Ehud had made a double-edged sword about 1.5 feet long, which he strapped to his right thigh under his clothing. He presented the tribute to Eglon, king of Moab, who was a very fat man. After Ehud had presented the tribute, he was sent on their way to the men who had carried it. At the idols near Gilgal, he himself turned back and said, "I have a secret message for you, O king." The king said, "Quiet," and all his attendants left him. Ehud then approached him while he was sitting alone in the upper room of his summer palace and said, "I have a message from God for you." As the king rose from his seat, Ehud reached with his left hand, drew the sword from his right thigh, plunged it into the king's belly. Even the handle sank in after the blade, which came out his back. Ehud did not pull the sword out, for the fat closed in over it, rendering it useless. Then Ehud went out of the porch. He shut the doors of the upper room behind him and locked them. After he had gone, the servants came and found the doors of the upper room locked, and they said, "He must be relieving himself in the inner room of the house." They waited to the point of embarrassment, but when he did not open the doors of the room, they took the key and unlocked them. There they saw their lord fallen onto the floor, dead. While they waited, Ehud got away. He passed by the idols and escaped to Syria. Sorry. When he arrived there, he blew a trumpet in the hill country of Ephraim, and the Israelites went down with him from the hills. With him leading them, "Follow me," he ordered, "for the Lord has given Moab, your enemy, into your hands." So they followed him down, taking possession of the fords and Jordan that led to Moab. They allowed no one to cross over, slaughtering everyone. At that time, they struck down about 10,000 Moabites, all vigorous and strong. Not a man escaped. That day, Moab was made subject to Israel. The land had peace for 8 years. Yeah, the book of Judges. And then the second part to this, the judge that followed it, Shamgar. After Ehud came Shamgar, son of Anoth, who struck down 600 Philistines with an ox goad. He too saved Israel. Those are two fucking passages in this. One about a left-handed swordsman that killed a dude so fat it ate his sword. There was no, like, is this man evil? Is this man... He was ruling that country, and God's like, kill that fat fucker. And Ehud's like, okay, and stabbed him in the stomach, and everyone's like, all right. And then literally the judge that follows him is a guy who killed 600 men with farm equipment. He's just out there with, fucking just an ox goad, just like crushing dudes. 600 people. Jesus. And this is just Weebs Anonymous. Yeah, I did hear about the new Genshin character. I don't know what the context is, and not that I hate Genshin or anything, I kind of don't care. Not trying to be mean. You know what I mean? It's like, it's Genshin, it's a weeb game.
What's that smell?
So, it is what it is. Sure, buddy. Tell him. All I'm saying, Celine, is I think the Bible is great mythology. Stick that alongside any Greek passage about Aphrodite doing Aphrodite shit. I feel like I'm just saying. Fucking love Ehud. Left-handed soldier makes a small short sword and stabs a fat dude with it. God is pleased. Yeah. I may be giving Genshin a hard time regularly, but honestly, I should just shut up and try it. You know what's sad, Celine? I went to Sunday school and we weren't Catholic, we were Baptist. And all the time, every fucking moment that I was there, I got yelled at for drawing. Well, I like to draw. I needed something to do. I always had a pen and paper. That gave me access to blank space to write down some shit about Jesus that I didn't care about. But no matter what, I always also got yelled at for mentioning these fucking cool parts, like the city of Sodom, that lady turning into stone. They're like, don't look at that place, it's full of sin and evil. And it's like, is it full of sin and evil? I mean, it's just a bunch of gay people enjoying themselves. And she's like, oh, gay people, I want to see. And turns around and just, salt now. Guess who's gonna spritz all the pork from this point forward? You, girl. That's fair enough, Okami. That's fair enough. Oh, right there. Oh, no kidding. Anytime I bring up some of these passages that I actually enjoyed, because legitimately they're fiction. Like, not fiction like, I don't believe. No, fiction as in, this is some dumb shit. It's about a left-handed man who murders a fat dude. That's it. And the message is, he did it for God. But in reality, like, in reality, he committed a murder. Like, that's like, what, regicide, right? Right word for that? Just straight up regicide. And everyone's like, yay, because God wills it.
Remnant. They're completely fried.
Bullet holes match weapons from the Milky Way, Pathfinder.
Murder some fools. Great, you made me bust out the butterfly. It's over for y'all. Bonjour.
Probably try to scavenge whatever they can.
Oh, I got a twofer on that one.
Get ready to fight!
Maverick armor. I need a bioconverter. Don't be rude. Just have to write down both left, right-handed. Took herself this one nun. She was so old school. Should have retired decades earlier. It would just wind her up. Oh yeah, because don't some nuns believe that left-handed folks are from the devil? So you just be there like writing it down left-handed, and she'd just be like, "Oh, the devil's mark," and she'd go bring her sisters and just switch your pen to your right hand, just start writing normally, and be like, "Sister, are you having visions? For if I'm the one of the devil, why am I writing with my right hand?" so, and would also be known as Ribs because he was grateful. Very funny. His view of the story is taught to look at enemies in two different tribes of people. What's up, Smiling? Way to chime in at the right time. We're talking about Jesus. Special mission you're doing says I'm only allowed to use an assault rifle, but guess what? Pixie form weapons are exalted weapons that get to ignore that rule. You can only use assault rifles, and the Pixie's like, okay. Meanwhile, just equips two M16s in both hands. Like this, right? Turns tiny. No, wait. Your wife's a good person. That's for sure, Smiling. Four codes today, huh? Where does this one go? Motherfucker. Ah. Bam. Ooh, you did. It's time to work, Celine. It's time to work. Hey, so what's your new job title? Who are you? Graduate data analyst. Oh, man.
You should now be able to interface, Pathfinder.
Trying to get off. I was gonna do something fun, but they wouldn't let me.
Okay, let's get to the
That
vault and
bullshit.
fix Kadara's water.
I was hoping they would let me on top because I was trying to do something fun, but I guess not. I can imagine them being like, you can only bring assault rifles with you. And you'd be like, well, these are rifles, I think. And I do assault people with them. Assault rifle, right? Minion that you were described. You're someone's minion. Every time you talk to them, to Rachel, Celine, she's be like, yes, master. How may I please you, master? At once, sire. Yes, my lord. Really dive into the whole minion bit. You have kissed the ring of insolence? Squire. Get me sword. Yes, I. Mission melts. That's fun.
Okay, Remnant Vault. Let's get this place
Very
up and running.
glitchy, and could technically never legitimately pass it. God, when it first came out. Holy shit.
Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder. That console will activate the vault, Pathfinder. You'll first need to start the reactor and initiate the purification field. Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
When it first launched, Melts, there was a big problem with it. And the big problem is that sometimes the models wouldn't stay in place. So you'd just fucking die.
Okay, we should be able to get to the purification
There was no
console.
floor, basically. You just fall through no matter where. I was just gonna pass by. Hello? Housekeeping.
I gotta admit, this is kind of exciting.
Pathfinder, this may affect your escape from the purification field.
Hey, Sam, did I fucking ask you? No. Melt. What I'm talking about is that there was no floor. Sometimes, despite how you jump, no matter what, you just fucking fall straight through. Because the game wasn't designed as a platformer. Like, I know Final Fantasy XIV does have a core about it that is platforming. SWTOR was not designed that way. Yeah, it's fake floor. You jump onto something and then just fall to your death, no matter how well.
Pathfinder, the way across
well
is
you did.
console activated. I will add this map to your interface, Pathfinder.
That's great shit. It was so much fun. Because, I mean, it was just like a
Remnant.
dork-ass
Lay
playthrough. But you
low
could
or
totally
take them
cheese
on.
it, so. I wonder if the cheeses still work. My turret. My turret now. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Ba-dam, ba-dam. Most datacrons can be, when it was originally out, could be retrieved by basically forcing the physics system to just launch you to where you needed to go. God, it was so easy back then. You remember that bit in
Let's give it a try.
Game Grumps when they would just jump using knuckles?
They didn't like
that. Like bump around. But you could get anywhere doing it. It's the same thing with original SWTOR. It was so bad. Oh, you didn't have to do it, but also you could cheese it so you never actually had to do it, so they never fixed it until recently. It wasn't until the update with the fucking Sentinels, that Sith Lord that had like an entire race. I forgot what this fucking name was. Really cool bit. It wasn't until then that they changed it, basically. Alright, so we gotta go alpha. Boxes. Square with cancer. L with a bag of chips in its lap. A bucket full of oil. About to go horribly wrong. And then turned around with a lap full of Mario chips. You got a big Dorito.
Nice. What do we get?
This contains valuable data, Pathfinder. You may want to scan it. Kibi will be glad to know you have found another of these devices.
I'm sure she will. What does this do?
Glad for the help.
Yeah, bubbles. Bouble. Bouble, bouble, bouble. Vetra, I love you, but screaming Remnant here while we're in a Remnant vault makes no sense, girl. Literally no sense. What? Remnant! Vetra. Have you been hitting the sauce pretty hard recently? I don't blame you. But girl, have you been hitting the sauce pretty hard? Remnant! She's high as shit right now. Sorry, Drax. You gotta chill out over there from this point forward. Sorry, brouhaha.
Highlighting interface connections, Pathfinder.
Let's get all of these activated. Here they come.
Oh, that was quick.
Just keep coming.
Mains. What do you got? I have 69 spare ammo. Reloading!
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay,
fuck that bullshit.
Get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go!
We're not allowed to have that. Cool. I did all that work and it's not open, so we're gonna miss out on some materials. I'm gonna die here. Reset. See if we missed anything. You know what? I've never seen it just kill me.
It's closing in on us, move!
Insta just kills you immediately. Nice. Alright, let's go back to that door and see why it didn't let us have that. It's closed right now. Is that because of something I did, or... These are those two only. Just broke my mask. Inconsistencies. Say it ain't so. Fucking bot gamer subs. Do you need that spare energy, Melts? You got plenty of spare energy, homie. Work out a little. It'll come to you. Say it ain't so. I will not go. But fucking yeah, go.
Heads up! Big guys ahead!
all my health back. Ow.
You can hack the turret, Pathfinder.
My turn now. You're not just allowed to ascend up to me, sir. Only Liam. Only Liam! And I hate that fucking dude. More Sudoku. More Sudoku. What if it just wants to ascend to its existence? So red. Gotta be considerate. Nah, fuck it. It's just a dumbass robot. It gets nothing. High ground don't mean shit when we all got jetpacks. Oh, hi, kitty. What do you want, huh? Meow? Meows? Silly kitty. The last of my drink. Cat, what are you doing? You poking holes in my goddamn shit? Fuck you. It's a cute ass mustache. Stupid bitch. Works every time on you. Meow. Meow. Oh, no. So noisy. Go play. Sorry. I just hear this, like, you get this, like, popping noise, this, like, noise off in the distance, and I look over, and we have these weight mats. They're like, you know those mats you put down? They're like kind of like Lego mats. They're checkered and they're foam so that kids don't hurt themselves. The same shit you can use for mats that are like underneath your weight equipment so you don't damage your own floor. Well, apparently she likes pricking her claws on that, and it just makes this like popping like beep, 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 beep noise when she does it. So every time I scream at her and then I just do this motion near me, I'm just like, bitch, come over here. You go and get pets. And she always just fucking scrambles over here. Then complains to me. She's like, meh, meh, the whole time. She's a dumb bitch, but I love her. You ever do bad in Warframe and can show you how dumb this thing is. Homing disc that explodes on impact that bounce numerous times, play like 7 8. Yeah, you're telling me about that. It's like the secondary fire of it too, right? Which is just stupid. That's so cute. That happened to my dad once. He's such an animal person. Like he's such a fucking stereotype. You know, like the Mr. Castillo, running water, spoke to the cat today. Like he's one of those fucking guys. Not his fault. He doesn't actively try to be a stereotype, mind you. He just ends up being a stereotype because, well, what else is he supposed to do? All of the animals in my parents' house, we have 2 cats, 3 dogs. At one point in time, we had a 4th one, but the 4th one passed away. Every single one of them, for the exception of the one that passed away, chill near him. They all sit on him. They all love him. My mom's like, it's because you feed them. And I'm like, no, it's because he's just that person. If there's an animal in the vicinity, they're just like, I bet you this dude is cool. And they chill out next to him. And I always make fun of him because I was like, hey, Dad, how is it being a stereotype? And he's like, I don't know. How is it being a kid with no fucking job? And I was like, Dad, why? Every fucking time. When we got these 2 kittens that my sister still has, called them Mustang and Cat. To be honest, it's Cat. It's Mustang, and that noise that I make to my cat, which is like a little raise when you kind of flutter your lips like that. That's just what we call her. Both of those cats, as soon as they released them, immediately ran over and hid in his legs. First time we seen these cats, first time we got them, they hid in him. Just hiding underneath his legs like, the world outside is cold and scary, but this big Indian man should save us. And they've been like that ever since. And mind you, there were 4 of us next to these cats. Me, my sister, my mom, and my dad. They chose my dad. Literally brand new animals in the universe. And the first thing that they do is they find my dad and they're like, him. And they just hung out with him the whole time. And my cat is Mimi and was obsessed with cuddling me. She's scared the shit out of Char though. It's because she knows you're cute. It's the thing about cats, dude. Cats and dogs. Dogs are trainable and they can go like to the deep end, but cats, most cats, they know what the fuck's up. You cool, they cool. You an anxious mess, they know. Okay, why is this still? What the hey, yo? Ooh, cracked my knees on that. Oh. Mango meta? Mango meta. In the name.
Bet we can grab it on the way back.
I will add this map to your interface, Pathfinder.
Mimi. It is. It's corn syrup through and through, Celine. However, you don't shit on my goddamn corn syrup. As an American, I take offense to that.
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean? Okay, get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go!
blue raz. If you're consuming something named blue raz, then most likely it's just my dog when he's had a rough night. That's because you have depression, Mel. Or you don't have depression. One or the other.
Never gets less
If
terrified.
you have no effect from
Let's get out of
caffeine,
here.
then two things can happen. One, you're basically immune to that shit, which, sorry. Or two, it's doing its job. Versions of ADHD and depression are counteracted by stimulants, basically, which is why basically meth is a big thing for ADHD and depression. So, it not having an effect on you. But I'm not your doctor, so this is a little advice from me. I'm trying to give you some context. If I were to take an ADHD med right now for myself, I would just get kind of focused and become relatively normal. Oh, are you screaming at me, boy? Drax, leave him alone. Oh, he was just barking.
There's hope for Kadara yet.
Okay. I'll fight back. Bitch.
Let's see you deal with this.
Hey,
I think that's it.
do not spit on my car. There you go. Stupid mushroom. Velociraptor. Mushroom Rex. M-Rex. Okay. Spit on my car. Grounds for abuse. We do not spit. It's like, and I'm like, on the new paint? And then I proceeded to beat its ass because we do not spit. My mom was like, no caffeine until you're 18. You know me, caffeine doesn't really have an effect on me. I don't really get addicted to it because I don't do shit to you. I care for coffee than I can. You want a Starbucks coffee? Yeah, I only ever had school coffee. Well, I mean, to be fair, caffeine's in fucking everything, Melts. Have you had a can of Coke, Pepsi? It's got caffeine in it.
In Kadara.
All that shit's got caffeine in it. Yerba mate. Mountain Dew. It's got caffeine in it. If you have any form of sugar, then you also have basically an accelerant as well. She doesn't want you drinking energy drinks, but you drink Mountain Dew. Well, she already failed on that. Where are these other... Technically, song's got good kicks. Look at all these drunk Solarians. Your lives are short. Boom, boom, boom. God, this fucking beat slaps.
You look like you're waiting for someone.
That's my line.
You want a drink or a room?
Information, actually.
That'll cost you more than a round of drinks.
My friend's good for it.
Cheap bastard.
You still owe me for the last time.
Fine, fine. It was just a joke. I've got a bottle of Elasa I'm willing to part with.
What do you want to know?
Zia Cordier. She been around recently?
You mean your ex? Yeah, she was here.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
You never mentioned Zia was your girlfriend.
She's not. We drink together sometimes. I drink with a lot of people. Anyway, she was here?
Yeah, met with a Solarian. Shifty guy I'd never seen before. Maybe it was the charlatan.
Oh,
anything's
me.
Possible.
Don't be rude.
You overhear their conversation?
They were planning to meet someone at Spirit's Ledge.
Thanks, Umi.
Whatever. You didn't hear it from
smoke?
me.
If you check the meeting
What kind of
spot, I'll
smoke,
follow
Celine?
collective lead. Doubt Zia was meeting the charlatan, but you never know.
This is about cargo or an ex?
Why am I always stuck with the hard work?
Because I'm the delicate one. Call me when you get to the meeting spot.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to fuck this Spaniard. Yeah, I know, Celine. But I mean, you couldn't have just a little, like a hit before work, so you're not fucking anxious the whole time. That's what I would have done. Fuck. Oh, you tried and it sucked. I'm sorry. Yeah, go prepare your gamer sups. Speaking about not having caffeine. What meds interfered with it, by the way? For, you know, information reasons. Yeah, CBD oil. That makes sense. That makes sense. While there, when they were checking regularly for CBD in your system, THC, ran tinctures. Put, like a drug addict, put a little drop underneath your tongue and just kind of wash around. Great for meetings. Holy shit. Oh no, I can see why. Okay, no, I can see why. friend Peach, the one I usually talk about the most, it was also on Zero Prom. Let's just say, ever since they stopped, I've been smoking a lot of weed. ADHD and anxiety means it's like near necessary. Woo. Their ADHD is strong. I mean, for reference, the past 3 messages
Meeting must have already gone down.
Let's look around.
I have from
Maybe
Peach
Zia left
is
something behind.
talking about DILFs. A cut from Kamen Rider, the dude kicking another person's head through a wall. A TikTok that's a reference to an old Vine. A shirt that says, I contracted Legionnaire's disease by drinking from the condensation from my AC unit, and all I got was a $10,000 hospital bill. And questions about the Nissan Road.
Sneaky bastards. Look at this, Ryder.
Gotta be a way to get inside. Sam?
The lock is controlled remotely, perhaps by something nearby.
Lithium?
Maybe this will get us inside. Here goes nothing.
Did it do anything?
Yeah, but you're still cute and smart, so, I mean... Let's be real, Salim. The Lord Almighty had to nerf you somehow. Can't be out here being cute and smart at the same time. I've heard of Kamen Rider, but Exade Hyper Muteki, no.
Reyes, I found a data pad with what looks like a nav point.
Must be where Zia's hiding the cargo. Probably left that behind for the buyer.
Gonna be stuck with you at this rate? I'll take that. Just be sure to, you know, wear heels. Captain's orders. I'd look it up, but it's also Kamen Rider, Mel. It's like, nothing against Kamen Rider. I do love it. If I got into it, I would get into it. But it, at the moment, looks the same to me. Hot-ass Asian dudes doing kickflips in suits. I'm there for that. The rest of it, I'm too embroiled in all the rest of my work to really care, you know. Not saying that the thing that you love sucks, just saying that I like a lot of things and I have a limited capacity in my brain. And by limited capacity, I mean very limited. I'm an idiot.
Whatever happened to just going to a store?
Sloan takes a cut from all official sales in Kadara.
Bro got piss hair melts.
If you want to go around that.
Did you find anything on your end?
The Salarian is a fence. No direct connection to the collective. My guess is Zia met him to find potential buyers. Let's follow up on those coordinates. I'll meet you there.
To give you a reference, Mel, hold on. If I can still... Not what I asked for. That doesn't belong there at all. This is what Peach sent me. Fuzzy stocks instead of heels. Speaking to me on a core level, Celine. That sounds so comfortable. Fuzzy stocks. Hot cocoa. Actually, no. No hot cocoa for today. Hot cider. warm cider. Right. No, melee boost. 100%. Can you imagine like bundling up in just the biggest, fluffiest blankets? Looking outside, it's like lightly raining, so it's a bit cold. 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Don't ask me. Just looking out there, sitting on a couch. You got a cat and a dog near you. And you just got one big, like this cup right here, just full of warm cider. A little bit of scones on the side. Kind of sweet. Not too sweet, you know. Just bite into one of those and just... Some light music in the background. Your preference. Doesn't matter. I'm there for it. It's called a lance. Hello. I might have spoiled you. Oh well. All I know is that how they shot that scene makes me feel the kick. I love it. Sure. I cannot guarantee that I will know anything of what you speak of, but sure, tell me. Hopefully I remember it. Again, nothing against you, just Kamen Rider and Sentai, not really my deal. Kind of self-explanatory, but...
Enemies!
Look how far through this bitch. We just committed a murder. Hello. I just want bioconverters. Why is this so difficult to find? We've researched it. Why is it taking forever for us to find it? God damn it. Wait a minute. Okay, fine. What?
A shuttle. Zia and her buyer could be inside.
Hold on a second, I got a shotgun the local wildlife to death. Ooh, iridium. That's very, very radioactive.
Help me get this open. It's empty.
What if this was all just some elaborate trick to get you here?
You mean there was never any cargo?
Bravo. I knew you'd figure it out eventually.
Ooh, Zia. Oh, you got a hot ex. Okay.
You could never resist the big payout.
What can I say? I'm a greedy man.
That's why you don't have any friends. You're selfish.
Bitch, get to the point.
Skip the small talk. Why dealer Ray is here?
He's been taking all the good jobs in Kadara. It's gotten more than my attention.
So what? The local smuggling union got together and decided to take me down?
Something like that.
Shit.
Move in.
Zia, we could have a conversation. Come here. Look, you're cute. I'm gonna let these two work shit out. You're blocking all the shots. Didn't even kill her. You having trouble, Reyes? Why are your arms shaking? Dude! Grenade!
I think we're done.
Apparently I didn't need to do anything. Guess I'll just sit here and look pretty. I mean, but Celine, you got the face to do that. I can't just sit here and look pretty. I gotta like fiddle with my hands or some shit.
But I never thought the other smugglers would team up against me. Kind of flattering, actually.
They might try again.
Undoubtedly. But it's harder to kill a man who knows you're gunning for him. All that effort and no credits to show for it.
You have less competition
There
now.
are a few less smugglers in Kadara. Think of it as thinning out the competition.
You and your silver linings, Pathfinder. I should clean up this mess.
I'd hit on you some more, Reyes, but Vetra's here and I really want to see the Vetra. I'm just saying. Female Garrus? You better believe so. Okay, before I hit the restroom, I'll watch it. Kuga. Fucking bug-eyed looking bitch. That guy's got a dumb mask. Now his foot's glowing. Then he explodes. Of fucking course, Kamen Rider. Of course. uh... Jam. Okay. Yeah, smiling. Question: should you pull for Raiden Shogun? Guaranteed to get her if you pull for her. Probably next 310 pulls. And while people debate how amazing her damage is, she works so well. Now recharging the team's energy that she allows you to spam burst with the other characters. Or should you save for constellations and reruns of characters you have? Okay, smiling. I'm gonna be 100% with you right now. This character's name is Raiden Shogun. Raiden's a great character for Metal Gear Solid, and Shogun is what I used to be when I was a Red Samurai. So I say, the stars have aligned. Bring out the king. Even if they aren't the king, meta-wise. It's got a dope name. Raiden Shogun. It's a dope name. It's a dope name. All right, Umamat, s'il vous plaît. the matter? I'm back. Bienvenue. Bienvenue. What does that translate to exactly again? Isn't it welcome? I remember Aaron, or welcome back. I remember Aaron from Game Grumps screaming "Bienvenue, power bottoms." Ooh, them legs look comfy. Those are legs to put your head on. Them thighs, where you just sort of like, you had a rough day and you just kind of lean against it. You're warm, I'm warm. You know what I mean? Thighs. Perfect. Perfect for resting heads against. Ain't that right, Smiling? You're the one who's sick the most, you know what I mean? Should you do something potentially dumb? I don't even know what it is that you're supposed to be doing that's potentially dumb. The answer is yes. We take risks here. Wait, what am I agreeing to? I'm just saying, Smiling. If I were to speak for you, I would say resting your head on your wife's lap while both of you are comfy drinking like hot cider or whatever your drink of preference is. Would you say no to that? Like a solid 2 hours of just chilling? You know what? You don't have to work, Okami, so you can be frustrated if things go poorly.
Hostiles ahead!
Exactly. See? That's what I'm saying, Celine. Them thighs, perfect head-leaning material. Sometimes you just want to mellow. Especially because it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday. We're all tired. Even if you're like, no, I got a bunch of sleep last night. You're tired. Don't lie to me.
Nice work.
Very few of us don't have depression. I'm just saying. None of this like sexual thick thighs save lives. I'm just talking, sometimes I want to lean my head against a nice pair of thighs and take a fucking nap. Maybe while watching a shitty movie. You know what I mean? Do it. Do it, Okami.
This place is massive.
You're gonna make me suffer. I'm gonna make you suffer too.
Proceed with caution, Pathfinder.
Hey, I'm always cautious.
This would be the perfect place to lie low.
Yeah, except for those scorpion things. Is that a generator? What's it doing all the way out here?
It appears to be powering the floodlights.
Well, yeah, but who put it here?
Good night, Melt.
The surveyor?
That would be a lot of equipment for one man to carry.
Oh, sweet. Uranium. Hopefully I'm not irradiated to all hell. Oh, you know, Okami. You know. Pull out that goddamn cat face and be
Wow,
like,
this place is big.
can only use your worst attribute. Mission has to be stealth. I gotta get you a bag occasionally. I'm a petty bitch.
Huh. We're not completely closed in.
Raiden is a super proud person who also tries to prove herself. Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain. You see that tree? Wait, you understand? So, demonstration is not required. Good. Pretty bitches are the most fun, though. They are.
Intruders, stand down. The charlatan wants this one alive. Out for a walk, Pathfinder?
You can say
More
that.
of a jaunt. It's good to stretch the legs.
A sense of humor.
Oh, Solarian, what
In
the fuck?
Kadara, that'll either get you far or dead. But my orders are clear. You're not to be harmed. Crux is in charge here. If you've got questions, talk to her.
Okay. I feel like I stumbled on something I probably shouldn't have. I'm saying, Okami, that I vote for the game that will make you suffer because you make me suffer.
Okay,
Simple
this
math.
was the surveyor's last known location.
That's that.
Perfecto. More
Bad
uranium. I don't know. I'm not allowed to scan him.
The surveyor. Who did it? Outcasts, collective, random exiles?
Gravity.
What?
He broke his neck, probably from trying to obtain barite samples.
He fucking killed himself.
Sam, download his data. We can at least deliver that.
What about yo-yos, Okami? Like the ranged melee? I remember the yo-yos being like a ton of fun. Those who yawn without covering their mouths. She sounds like a real bitch. Should be fun. Melee yo-yo? I would say melee ranged. Yo-yo being like the focus. That could be cool. I'm sure there's a ton of builds, unless it's
Sam,
like
what's inside the
so
cages?
unusable.
Judging
You
from the
can't.
scratching, Ardy.
see building something like that out here.
All right, Shadow Broker, who are you?
Pathfinder, you caught me off guard. We don't receive many visitors.
Can't remember why.
The cesspools put them off?
They are natural deterrents, yes. The Angara call this place Drolir. Translates to death caves. A bit melodramatic. If you've a head for navigation, it's perfectly safe. Like most of Kadara, it's the people you should worry about.
What do you mean?
Someone's been faking the charlatan's orders, giving bad intel. It got 2 of our recruits killed.
Byproduct of shady business.
This is what happens when you rule from the shadows.
Organizations with a face aren't immune to greedy bastards. Trust me. The boss knows it's someone operating out of this base. It's my job to find the culprit.
So what's the holdup?
The imposter could bolt at the first sign of suspicion. I need a subtle way to smoke them out.
Why would someone risk impersonating the charlatan?
Greed is a powerful motivator, Pathfinder. The Collective has access to supplies, credits, you name it. And we only answer to one person.
Maybe I could help. I'm not connected to the Collective. A curious outsider would raise less suspicion than an official representative.
That's true. All right, Pathfinder. Here's what we know. The drop point was in the Sulphur Springs, so the imposter should have high levels of sulfur in their clothes.
Sam's sensors should be able to detect that. Anything else?
We found footprints that could
I mean,
be
if it
human
works, it
or
works, right,
Asari,
Okami?
but too smudged to get an exact size. That's all my intel.
All I remember is like rope-a-doping some enemies on expert mode required me to use the yo-yo. But also the yo-yo wasn't amazing at doing everything. So, there's a terminal. Why did I do that? I'm gonna go off to this far person over here first.
Sulfur levels are high. Her footprints are of a similar shape to those left at the drop site.
Could be our rat.
Before accusing Dorado, perhaps you'd like to talk to her. She could have an alibi.
Hello, Dorado? May we chat? Or not? I guess we gotta scan everybody first. Shit, it's 5 o'clock already? We've been hanging out for this long, yo? Uh-oh. Mama.
High sulfur levels, but the footprints at the drop site contradict a Solarian's webbed feet.
Just being thorough, Sam.
Merryweather. Isn't that comic artist that does nothing but like
Didn't
Minecraft
think the
comics?
Collective as gardeners.
Sulfur readings are low. Additionally, Angaran feet are distinct from humans and Asari.
Can't hurt to check.
Sulfur levels are normal.
Not our culprit, then.
Sulfur levels are on the high side, but not by a large percentage.
And she's Asari, which fits our footprint bill. Can't rule her out yet.
She's worth further investigation.
Sorry about before, not much traffic down here. Recruits are jumpy.
You didn't shoot, that's all that matters.
You're awfully good-natured about people pointing guns at your face.
Everybody does.
Some of us have been down here for months. I haven't seen the sun in weeks.
There are high levels of sulfur in your clothes.
What?
How'd the sulfur get there if you haven't left in weeks?
I oversee our water filters, make sure they aren't tampered with. I shouldn't have to tell you that Kadara's water is full of sulfur. Is that reason enough, creep?
What do you think of Lynx, Sam?
Her explanation for the level of sulfur in her clothes was plausible, Pathfinder.
Charlatans? Charlatan. Yeah? Why, Okami?
Need something? Go bother Crux.
Oh, you're a bitch at the same time. This game is basically running at a third speed because it doesn't have access to enough RAM. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, relax.
You're a
Holy
testy
shit.
one.
Sorry. Haven't slept in 36 hours, thanks to another shit job.
36 hours. That can't be healthy.
Defying the charlatan's orders isn't healthy. I go where I'm told.
Like the Sulphur Springs?
The charlatans send you to the Sulphur Springs?
I smell that bad, huh? Like I said, it was a shit job, but I can't talk details. Especially to an outsider. See you around, Pathfinder.
Dorado's heart rate elevated when you mentioned the Sulphur Springs, Pathfinder.
We should talk to Crux, see if she was supposed to be at the springs.
Thanks, Sam, for that crucial information.
Pathfinder, any luck finding the imposter?
Yeah.
Dorado's clothes showed high levels of sulfur. When I asked about her last job, she was evasive.
Her mission was at the port. She should have been nowhere near the springs. Aquila, detain Dorado, quietly.
On it.
Good work, Pathfinder. I'll make sure the charlatan knows you helped us settle the matter.
That was it? Weird, but okay. Also gets offended at those who yawn without covering their mouth. The people who weren't in a sick coma got to hang out for so long, at least. Sick on those long resting ones way back to hell. Speak from experience, Smiling? I'm bugging with you. Bonjour. Sometimes all you need is some 12 gauge.
Another generator.
And more lights. They lead to something?
Don't know why that conversation exists when we know there's a collector base in here.
Dead end. Huh. Try the other path?
What kind of snacks? Please share. I'm so hungry. Well, I'm not hungry because I'm not feeding myself well. I'm hungry because I'm not quite so sure if I should eat as much of the pulled pork as I am. You know what I mean? Cookies? Oh. Celine, if you know how to make a vanilla wafer, or vanilla wafers in general, I'm moving to France, or I guess technically Scotland, immediately. Oh, I want some cookies right now. That sounds so delicious. What? Currently disabled. Cool. Anyway. Are we good? But vanilla wafers, like... Also, I'll still fucking move to France. What enemies?
I think we're done.
You goddamn right. You had fun. Successfully had an entertaining time. Oh, I get inside the car and I'm safe all of a sudden. Can you imagine hot cider, Celine, chilling with fuzzy socks? Let me lean on them thighs. We'll watch. I don't care what the fucking movie is. It could be a rom-com. I don't give a shit. Just like a bowl full of vanilla wafers. Just like dip it in the hot cider while it's cold outside. Oh. Basically, I just want to be lazy for like 2 days. Please. Nobody being like, well, we need this done right now. None of that shit. Oh.
Pathfinder, you've got missed calls on the Tempest. Check back when you've got a minute.
No.
Pathfinder.
haven't had a lazy day in forever.
Ryder, fancy meeting you here. I'm
up, Phoebe?
flattered, really, but your breath blew it.
Me?
Don't worry, I'm laying low. No making enemies.
Did you just tell me my breast stinks? Phoebe. My 365 days of annual work. You have no idea how true that answer is. All right, let's tell Jim that.
Sheila, was she worried?
More like annoyed.
No, because she's not your girlfriend.
Shit. I hope she changed her mind.
Focus on yourself, Jim. Sela's happy where she is.
Damn it. Good fuck. I just kind of want a lazy day. A single day where I don't get any emails. I don't get anything. Just, it's quiet. I just lay on the couch, watch a movie, fall asleep, wake up, eat some vanilla wafers, have just hot cider, fall asleep again.
Pathfinder, you've got missed calls on the...
Fucking fine. I don't know if you heard before, Jello, but the main reason why we can't date Suvi isn't because of religion anymore. Because apparently her movie night snacks fucking suck. She can't make snacks. She can't make movie snacks. She's trying to make some plant shit, and apparently it's disgusting. So disgusting that Vetra had to go find some smuggled in popcorn.
You have new email
because the rest of it's disgusting.
Pathfinder.
How's it going? I should get back to things.
Sounds good.
Performance issue, small world, however, doesn't. You turned your phone off?
What can I do for you?
Just cuz?
I'll let you concentrate.
You know where I'll be.
I can't because I'm technically an emergency response.
Pock. You're gonna be the gateway to so many great things, my friend.
Hey there. You named her Pock?
Yep. Proof of concept. To distinguish her from Zap, your souped-up, nasty combat version.
Zap. I like it.
Yeah, it's edgy. The storage box from the vault on Eos was the key to everything, including integrating that piece of Remtech you got me. But our new observer friends are just the beginning. I'm working on something even bigger.
Tell me.
I'm all ears.
So get this. We can only scan for remnant signatures we've already encountered. My scanner's doing that around the clock. But if I integrate the right Remtech, we could scour the cluster for any remnant signature, even ones we don't have. My scanner would literally become a remnant mystery detector.
That's
Your
exciting,
enthusiasm
actually.
is infectious.
Yeah, don't tell Lexi. She'll look for a cure. I came to Andromeda
Wow,
to
what a
touch the
dig.
unknown. To find the never-before-found. Once I perfect this scanner, it'll do exactly that. All I need is 3 specific pieces of Remtech.
We can do that.
You rock. Pock and Zap think so too. So far, I've located the first piece. It's back on Eos. I'll upload the coordinates.
Okay. Wait, never mind. It's still slow as hell. Rip. Say if Liam and Cora said it's disgusting, that doesn't count. No, Vetra said it was disgusting, and I trust Vetra over those idiots. Tequila hangover, just sick of interacting with people from social exhaustion. You know, Celine, I had that exact same problem. So like, I'm actually starting to really enjoy PB, and I may have actually wanted to sleep with her a minute ago when we were just floating around in 0G. I missed out on an opportunity, goddammit. But I was telling Mitch earlier, I didn't want to like insult him or anything because it's his family, but over the past day for Saturday, Mitch set up a party basically, and he was hoping a bunch of people would show up, but basically only really his family and one cute-ass dog named Phil showed up. It's a white lab. Phil is so cute. Phil is so fucking cute. Oh, I love that dog. I'd be like, Phil, are you a good boy? And Phil's entire body would just be wiggling. And I'd be like, good job, Phil. Do you want to go outside? And Phil's entire body would be wiggling. We go outside and Phil, I'm like, Phil, you gotta go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, Phil. Meanwhile, Raz is like having a fucking nervous breakdown because his dog is like 6 times his size and wants to play, and Raz doesn't know how to handle that. So he's like, the whole time. And I'm like, calm the fuck down, Raz. Jesus, you're having a panic attack over a dog. Like, anyway, I'm like, Phil, go bathroom. And he goes outside, and Phil's way of peeing is so funny because he doesn't stop and like lift the leg and just pee. Phil just like lifts the leg, starts to pee, but then also is like, oh my God, there's something over there I want to investigate. And then just starts like walking while trying to pee in this fucking dumbass waddle. So there's just like a stream of fucking lab piss all over the rocks. I'm like, Phil, goddammit, pick and choose, bro. And then he's just like, pick and choose? And he just like comes fucking waddling over to me with his dumbass run. He's a stupid puppy, but he's also 8 months old. And he's a cute as shit. Regardless. Outside of the cute dog, Mitch's whole family was here. Ma, pa, brother, grandma. And while we were all talking, I realized for a moment there, because I thought it was just a problem that I had before with my own family, where I just didn't want to be around all of them for that long. Because we had fun, had some drinks. You know, the only person I wanted to spend a good amount of time with is my own aunt. My aunts. Musana, my aunts, maybe my dad, but the white parts of my family didn't want to stick around with. And I feel like it's the same thing, Celine, just like a mild version of it. Of course, though, if I was like neck deep in tequila, I'd probably feel the same way. Yeah, whatever, going there first, always fine. The moment chopped on a tree and the game freaks out. I always hang out with the dogs. Mitch's dad has a dog named Decker. And Decker's 1 year old. 1 year old. But he's a 70-pound lab. Black lab. Stupidest fucking dog I've ever seen. He's so dumb. And that makes him so cute. You'd be like, Decker, do you want to go outside? And he'll also do the like lab wiggle where he's just like his whole body just doing this shit. He's like, let's go outside, Decker. And he's like, go and reach for the door. And before you can have a chance, like, I'm not trying to be mean, but before you even have a chance to like slide the glass door open, he'd be like, boom. Oh, fuck, that's a door. Every time we go out, he's so dumb, but he's cute as shit. He's so adorable. Raz is over here like, stay away from me. I'm a dog and I'm scared of anything that's bigger than me. And Raz is like freaking the fuck out. Meanwhile, Decker's holding the ball that Raz plays with like, bro, let's fucking play. To the point where I started getting Raz used to Decker because Decker, Mitch's dad leaves him at the house a lot. So I spend that time just like giving Raz treats and trying to be like, other dogs are okay. And one time, Raz finally got the courage up to do some normal dog shit, the sniff in the ass thing. And he like Raz moved himself and positioned himself to sniff Decker's ass. Like, but the problem is that Decker was happy that I was happy with Decker. So Decker's tail was just fucking wild swinging. And so Raz started trying to smell his ass, and Decker's big ass fucking 70-pound tail is just like, and so Raz was trying to like scream while also trying to get to know another dog, while also being basically assaulted by a tail bigger than himself. So it's just like, so Raz is like, He's like backing up, just stunned because Decker's assaulting his ass with a tail, just getting whipped. Because Raz is like 12 pounds if he's fat. He's supposed to be 10. He's a small dog. You guys see me wield him all the time. I'm trying to sniff an ass and getting just assaulted by a tail. Fucking gold. Poor Raz. Stood no chance. Oh, it's adorable. Like, I'm over here. Mitch and I are just both fucking dying. Like, Raz, come on, dude. He's like, just getting fucking slapped in the face. Beautiful. Though he did piss me off earlier today while Phil was here. Because Decker is like big, dumb, and cute as shit. But also Decker is like... He's very energetic. So you can see why a lot of other dogs have issues with him. Just simply because he's energetic as shit. He's got so much energy. My boy got a ton of energy. And that kind of pisses other dogs off. But Phil chill as shit, and he's younger than Decker is. He just kind of like waddling around being a cute puppy. Char got beaten up by pugs, but he deserved it. He was being a dick. He got his ass beat up by basically asthmatics. Like, two not very well-breathing folks beat the shit out of your dog. Like, I told you guys all about the clearly Russian, either ex-Russian Spetsnaz or military or whatever, or ex-mafia. He had those two pugs, Ohio and Cookie, and Raz loves Ohio and Cookie because Ohio only ever wants to wander around and sniff. So sometimes he'll just come to Raz and be like, and Raz will be like, brrr, and Ohio will be like, man, bruh, I don't fucking care. You ain't Russian mafia. And just like sniff the shit out of Raz. And Raz is like, what the fuck? And Cookie was like a small, young, or not really young, but small white pug who had a little bit of energy and was cute as shit, but they were chill. They were super chill. So Raz didn't really give a shit. He just kind of wandered around them, and they wandered around him. No love lost, no love gained. I saw this just like, the only way to put it is hyper-aggressive Chihuahua standoff on Ohio. Ohio, as a pug, is a big black pug. Just meandering about, probably like 15 pounds, 16 pounds. Just like wandering through the grass, sniffing shit, because Ohio doesn't give two fucks about anything. And this Chihuahua comes up, barking, starts growling, gets kind of close, sniffs a bit, barks some more. Ohio, not giving a shit, just kind of wandering around. And then while we were talking, the Chihuahua rushed him, and I was looking at him, and the Chihuahua took like a couple of steps, and Ohio just like fucking punched him in the head, just like, and the Chihuahua ran away crying. It wasn't even violent. The Chihuahua just sort of like body checked him, like, brought back the fuck off, I'm just here to smell. And the Chihuahua was like, ran away. If you get beaten up by an asthmatic, rethink your life. Like Kai Lang in Mass Effect 3, who's like, I'm better than you, Shepard. I'm you the way you should have been. I'm so good. And Shepard is just sitting there like, bruh, Thane beat you up, and he's like terminally dead. He's ill. He's a cancer patient, and he beat your ass. You're not better than me. It's still, they're pugs. It's a different story if you're like, my dog got assaulted by like a Rottweiler or a Doberman or even a Lab. Those are like a different story because all those breeds are fucking hardcore. But a pug, you got beaten up by a pug? You're telling me Jeremy, who works in the office from like 9 to 5 and is overweight and only ever eats Taco Bell and McDonald's, beat your ass? Get the fuck out of here. You should do a run of Risk of Rain too. Do it. You won't, pussy. No balls. our connections. Oh. Oh. Maybe we'll play a little bit of multiplayer eventually. Who cares?
I got the popcorn. And whatever Graxon is.
Thank you. I owe Cora for letting me use her clearance. This'll be fun, like watching vids with Sid when she was little.
Vetra, keep talking to me. I like you. You're cute.
What can I do for you, Pathfinder?
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
Wait. Hold on.
I always have time for you.
You were on the Nexus when the revolt happened?
When you promise people somewhat, and some days I... But why would... Think about... If I'm going to pick a side, I'm picking the liars. Eventually I asked and she told me about the initiative. New Galaxy. Yeah, I really wouldn't recommend it. She but she wouldn't have accepted us. We eventually settled in a mining colony. We were never rich, but we got to comfortable. You know where to find me.
Damn! I can't go any further right now. Fuck! I was wide swinging pretty hard. Any more conversations? Jack, you good?
Pathfinder?
Are you happy now that Spender's out of the picture?
Damn right I am. Maybe they'll forget to feed him while he's locked up.
Breaks your hearts, huh?
Heart. Just got the one left.
Only one?
Got any stories or advice to share?
Does a piejack scratch its butt?
Tell me more about fighting Ket.
Shoot stuff and don't die. Always
Damn it.
works for me. Sure.
Damn it. Hey, Cora. Having fun over here being a weeb?
Ryder?
What's that smell?
Any more Commando war stories?
That's all I can share, anyway. I miss them.
See you later, Cora.
I know you missed
I'll
them.
be here.
You're basically a wet blanket after everything that we've done. Where's everybody else? What's up, Lexi?
Feeling okay?
I'll let you get back to it.
I'll be here if you need me.
We'll read those later.
Need something? I can stop what I'm doing.
I'll see you later, Joel.
Stay strong and clear.
I want to have more of a conversation with you. Why? Why do you do this to me?
Hey, Pathfinder. Still passing that mess with Varan and Khaled. I made sure the Nexus data will be changed. Kesh is none too happy, but she can blame me. The important thing is we're all alive, I'm all in, and I'm doing things different now.
Let's not revisit that, all right? Eyes on the future.
Agreed in every way. I'm already making plans. I want to arrange a thing for us in the Angara once their civil stuff is calmer. Maybe talk to Jarl about the Roka. You lend your weight there, I can focus on something normal for everyone.
Ooh, Celine. I do have to say, Celine, for being an expert in mathematics, you sure do have the worst luck when it comes to electronic parts. I'm just saying, I've been holding on to this here 1080 Ti for several years. Got it when it first came out. No problems. Shit, Okami's running on a computer with a piece of equipment that I've had since forever, to be honest, and it's still functioning okay. The computer itself has issues on its board. Like the motherboard itself overheats and has problems. The core itself is struggling. You? Power supply dies, motherboard quits, graphics card fucking shits itself in the street, gets called racisms and just gives up. I don't know. I don't know. You don't want inside your bed? What if I were to throw a toy in there? Yeah. Yeah. Good boy. Laptop is 10 years old? You're rocking a 2011 laptop? I guess technically it could be older than that. Jesus, Celine. Fucking hey.
Tev Uni. A home unfold. Sort of. Still feels good though.
Just checking in. I wanted to ask about you.
What do you want to know?
I have to know about the car.
We'd wrench on it as a family. Mom suggested it, and Dad liked a happy mom. That's how I fell into mechanical stuff. Armor and jump jets. Mom wasn't a fan of the second part. You know how it is.
I worried my parents from time to time.
That's a kid's job. I probably crossed the line a few times though. Like jumping a galaxy. That's why I have to make this work.
Yep.
If I don't, then Andromeda was a mistake.
I was hoping there'd be more information about the car.
People to let that happen.
But nope. Just a fucking Jensen interceptor that's floating slowly through dark space right now.
Tell me about your friends in
I bet
crisis
your ass there's a
response.
Reaper that's like...
Oh, I swore I wouldn't tell anyone what they did. Stealing the shuttle for the car was above and beyond.
What?
Dondi, Base, Mazzy, Noel, Cap, and goddamn Hammond. The best people when buildings are falling down. Eventually, I'll have to start a new branch here, you know? I promised.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Is that it? Is that it for you right now?
Haval, the oldest new world. I like it.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Liam, you're such a bitch. Mouse! Space mouse. Look at him, he's so cute. Look at him, he's so chubby. He got big old cheeks.
Hello, Ryder.
In defense of the parts, you've had to move across countries, and half the time it was done it is not done particularly well there. Yeah, changing from humid and not humid to just moving in general. PSU was secondhand. You got it from a friend. Motherboard was a cheap piece of crap. GPU finally died. Reaper on his way to fuck up London. Yeah, just like floating through space, just like, oh, I'm gonna fucking laser London to death. And just a Jensen interceptor in like a shitty shuttle just like flies past it, and he's like, why? Me too. I also wish to snuggle.
Thanks, Sam. Nothing more.
Oh, I can't have him tell jokes anymore? Lame! Reyes, and the issue fell on my lap. Call me when you have a minute. Cool. Pathfinder Rider, I'm the one who was storing supplies around the Nexus for delivery to Kadara. They were intended for hard-working and downtrodden exiles just trying to survive. The initiative cast them out, with almost no regard to the future. Whole families, many of whom only barely implicated in the revolts, and left because they couldn't bear to be separated from loved ones. I was able to make several deliveries before you took it upon yourself to shut down the pipeline. Enough to buy them some time and hopefully get them back on their feet. I've left my post on the Nexus and join these disenfranchised people. Wanted you to know that this was done out of concern and caring, not Iris agreed. Please don't take that out on the people of Kadara. Good luck to you. Fair enough, Okami. Good time. Look, I just want a lap.
Now orbiting Kadara.
A lap sounds amazing. You know what? We're gonna go hunt the Archon. Fuck this bitch. Even better if it got caught between two black holes and just disassembled.
Ryder, we're getting a lot of Catcom chatter.
Wouldn't it have been hilarious, Smiling, if they like shot it directly at Andromeda and on the way a black hole just like redirected it with its fucking raw mass and gravity, and then just shotgun it straight into a sun. There's just like a red giant out there, and you just see that little Jensen interceptor like just dead, gone forever. They'll never see it. None of Liam's family ever in the future finds out what happens to the interceptor. It just disappears.
Pathfinder, census confirmed.
Because that's what its value is.
Oh,
Nothing.
Man, it worked.
But there's something else. That's an initiative ship tethered to it. It's Arc Parchero.
Confirmed. It matches the Solarian Arc. Readings suggest it has been here for some time.
Well, that changes things.
Let's get it on. I'm gonna shotgun everything to death and just punch away.
It's true then. We found the Solarian Arc.
Sam, tactical. It looks like the Archon captured it. The ships are tethered.
What's the plan?
Give
I'm
them what they
working on
deserve.
it. Sam, connect me to the Moshai.
On screen.
Ryder, it's good to see you again.
We've
Hi,
located the Archon
Moshai.
ship. It's more complicated than we thought, so I
wanna get
wanted to
drinks
make sure
later?
we knew what we were looking for.
It was a large remnant relic depicting Meridian. It's in his private chamber. His sanctum, he called it.
Of course he calls it his sanctum.
He's very proud of that relic.
No.
Right up until we steal it.
The Archon isn't to be trifled with. He has no regard for the sanctity of life, not as we know it. Be
Neither
confident,
do I.
but be cautious.
I understand. Thank you for your help, Moshai.
Of course. I wish you well.
Okay, we play this right. Not only do we get away with the relic, we save the Solarians. I say we get onto the Ark, assess the situation, then sneak onto the catch ship through the tether.
Honestly,
A feasible approach. Currently, Arc Pachero is on standby. Only its stasis facilities are online.
What about the Solarians?
Unknown.
You heard the Moshai. The Archon's capable of anything.
honestly, if this game had loaded and you found out that Ryder is the child of Shepard, I would not be upset, because the idea that Ryder is like a new Shepard and we get to play it like early on is just because Shepard in this situation, they'd be like, the Archon keeps the picture inside his room, and Shepard would be like, I'll get it. And she'd be like, be confident but cautious, and he's like, I don't need to be cautious. He's gonna fucking die today. Like, Shepard will get in there. He may not actually be as tough as Ryder is. I mean, is 100% sterile, and Femship is 200% gay, right? He may not be as physically adept as Ryder is, considering that Ryder can punch out a giant super space monkey by herself, versus Shepard, who can't even do that and was cybernetically enhanced. I would argue they're both very good at murder because they're at the hands of the player, but Shepard has more charisma and definitely way more confidence than Ryder does. So,
If he's done anything to those Solarians, he'll find out what we can do.
Ryder?
Flamethrower time!
Whatever you need. Those are my people.
We'll get them back. Now let's make this one count. Tempest, we're in.
So far, no unusual activity from the Ket ship.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Urgent! Alien vessels have been detected within the system. Effective immediately, all external communications are restricted to avoid revealing Arc Pachero's position. The unknown celestial phenomenon continues to disrupt long-range scans. Position of the Nexus Arc appearing and remain unknown.
Pathfinder, if you access a terminal, I can assess the situation.
Is a political powerhouse. Ryder is a physical powerhouse, but not a political powerhouse, which is such a different
Accessing
thing.
Arc Pachero's
So much
internal
fun.
systems. A moment. Additional data encryption has been added.
That's not regulation. Did the Solarians do that?
It appears so. It's a cryptography key associated with their intelligence services.
Of
I
course
have
they
unlocked
would.
it.
They put extra protection because they're Solarians. And to be fair, they haven't spent much time fighting AI, which is insane considering their intelligence.
At present, Arc Parchero has arrived in the Helios cluster. Location of Nexus is unknown.
This is Captain Hager of Arc Pachero. If you are receiving this message, hostile aliens have captured our ship. Please look for our Pathfinder, Seven Reka. Situation urgent.
Well, there we go. We need to find them.
Overriding bulkhead door.
The Pathfinder is responsible for exploring and assessing new worlds for outpost placement and settlement.
This is Captain Hager of Arc Pachero. If you are receiving this message, hostile aliens have captured our ship. Please look for our Pathfinder, Seven Reka. Situation urgent.
Like, Shepard had the power to turn any shitty situation into an amicable conversation that ended in everyone's
The
understanding.
Andromeda Initiative encompasses all
Ryder, on the other
colonization
hand,
efforts, including ARCs, Pathfinders,
mostly
outposts,
punching.
and the central support hub, the Nexus.
This is Captain Hager of Arc Pachero. If you are receiving this message, hostile aliens have captured our ship. Please look for our Pathfinder, Seven Reka. Situation urgent.
How does the ship look, Sam?
Some Ket infrastructure has been added, but the Arc systems are operational.
So it's flight ready.
Yes.
Ryder, are you thinking of?
Easiest way to save everyone is to take the whole Ark with us.
Easy isn't what I'd call it.
If the right Solarians are still on board, this might work.
No bodies, no signs of a fight.
Did the Solarians just give up?
They're
hope their Pathfinder can make
Solarians.
sense of it.
Of course they gave up. Like, they didn't have any Krogan to solve their problems for them.
It appears the Ket have been offloading pods and equipment from the Ark.
No good will come of that.
You're gonna find out the Solarians are the perfect genetic markers for them to make new soldiers from, right? Ryder's also new. Like, Ryder doesn't understand their own personal power. Like, Shepard is arguably weaker than Ryder is. Arguably. Though the two of them in a fight would definitely be amazing to see. It's just, arguably Ryder is stronger. More access to guns, weirdly. Like, Shepard has a decent selection of weapons, but Ryder seems to be more adept at them, and has the ability to become even more adept as we go along. And the powers that Ryder has seems to be more available and malleable to situations. Shepard has access to multiple abilities at once, but they take longer to cool down, while Ryder takes like 3 and can work with that from that point forward. Maybe a threat for what, a day or 2? Rip. So, careful, Ryder. If you say the Solarians, they might nuke the human reproductive system. So the thing that like gets me is that Okami's right. Ryder feels like do first, feel the consequences later as a character. But I feel like that's just because Ryder's like 20 compared to Shepard, who is like 30, which is a drastic difference in age and understanding. Shepard made his or her their mistakes well before the story started, while you're just making those mistakes as Ryder as we're going. Hissy fit. Gave up on their hissy fit. Shepard helping the Krogans once they learned they couldn't survive otherwise. Right? I love Solarians, but they're bitches. They're all scientists. So, a part of me thinks that Ryder may think kind of about the situation, but it's all new shit. And new shit not just because Ryder is young and new, but also because Ryder's in a new environment, while Shepard participated in a new environment, and the only thing that was technically new, Shepard participated in a relatively consistent environment, but the only thing that was new was the Reapers. And even that was manageable. By agreement with the Ark senior leadership, Sea Soul defenses operations against the alien vessels. The risk of catastrophic damage to the Ark and the colonists is too high. Yeah, they gave up.
This colonist is deceased. The medical terminal may provide more information.
They gave up.
What do their records say about the Solarians, Sam?
He is identified as Pathfinder 7 Raker.
Well, shit.
The guy we're looking for. We can't catch a break.
We're still more fortunate than him. However, initiative records indicate Pathfinder Raker is female. This patient is male.
What?
Fucking Solarians.
Really?
I have his DNA signature from your scan. Locate a sequencer to confirm.
God damn it.
Identity.
Fucking Solarians, I swear to God. This is Pathfinder Riker. Totally not
The
Pathfinder
DNA
Riker.
of the deceased Solarian matches colonist Jex Arlen.
So they switched them, trying to hide their Pathfinder. Let's check this colonist stasis pod, see if anyone's there.
I've marked the pod row.
Typical Solarians, all smoke and mirrors.
You drag him with you on this one. Mother...
Sure are a lot of pods gone.
I'd like to think they got away before the Ket showed up.
The Solarian.
This isn't Jex Arlen's pod. This isn't the pod we're looking for. This is the deceased Solarian's pod. Yet I detect a female Solarian inside.
I think we found their Pathfinder. Let's get her out.
You need to access stasis controls to revive her.
Wakey, wakey.
Hey there. Take it slow.
No need. I'm fine. Solarian stasis recovery is almost immediate. Who are you?
Ryder, Pathfinder for the human arc.
Where's Alec?
Dead.
He didn't make it.
Oh, this is madness. Stasis was a mistake. I should never have agreed to it.
Are you okay?
What's bothering you?
A leader leads. She doesn't go to sleep. A hostile species, an armada, set upon us. Our captain saw no choice but surrender. Said we'd live to fight another day. He convinced me to hide in the general population and to dismantle my SAM so we wouldn't fall into enemy hands. But we're still in their grasp, I see.
Not for long.
We're heading into the Ket vessel to gather
Goddamn
intelligence. Wake up a flight crew and ready the Ark for escape. On my signal.
That'll be no trouble. And then I'll work on freeing the Ark, so you can focus on your objective.
Do what you
Good.
can, but stay quiet. We don't want to alert the enemy.
Yes, of course.
I'm keying you into our comms. We'll stay in touch.
Hello, Pathfinder Raker.
Ah, a SAM in my head again. I'm back in the game. We'll be ready, Ryder.
Shepard is trying to Commander Ryder's
Tempest,
fresh the
we're in the
situation
tether.
of commanding
Going
and being in
across the
charge.
Ket ship now.
It is cute.
So far, there are no indications they're aware of your
Solarian
presence.
base.
Good luck, Pathfinder.
They're all on walkers and canes. One of them falls in your direction trying to be aggressive.
Okay, we keep this quick and quiet and they'll never notice.
God, that insult from Grunt still like resonates in my brain. What is that? Like a week for Solarians? We could wipe out a generation of Solarians. What's that like? A week? Fucking Grunt was so ruthless. How can we do something? How can we do something in the moment? Get out of the situation we're in. Damn the later consequences later. Here's the thing that fucking gets me. The Solarians consistently have other people do their work, which is smart considering that they're smart people, but they see this enemy that they're like, oh, we can't fight this. We're not soldiers. We'll just wait until a soldier shows up and works the situation for us. And every fucking time it happens. Every time. Because that Solarian woke up and fucking beefy ass Ryder, Drac, and Vetra here like, do you need some help? And they're like, yes, totally.
We walked right into that one.
We're fine.
Don't let them get the high ground. There's
What are
more
you talking
coming in
about?
upstairs.
I am at that ground.
They threw us one hell of a welcome party.
We're clear. So much for sneaking in.
What now?
If you locate a terminal, I may be able to analyze their systems.
Is it this one?
Accessing the ship's systems now. I have located the Archon's private chamber.
What's their security situation look like?
An alert was issued, but I have countermanded it. The delay is only temporary.
Right, we need to hurry. Is the Archon in his quarters?
That information is not accessible. Only the room's location.
Good enough for me.
The Moshae said the relic would be in his chamber. Let's get there.
Ryder,
I thought you were on the Ark.
too many of our people are missing.
If we don't find them now, we never will.
This is Hager, captain of our Ark. We'll focus on the rescue while you push ahead.
A secondary route is available, marking nav point.
We'll help you get on your way.
Let's move.
But I'm a history teacher. I don't know how to fight. And all I've ever done is pilot ships. That doesn't mean I just roll over and die. We can do this.
Ryder, if
Captain
you
Hager's
access
right.
the terminal,
Our people
I can
need us.
override the
We
door.
have to answer the call. I used to repair. We'll try this way to look for our people.
I'm sorry we can't help you, but we have our own mission.
Good luck, Pathfinder.
You too, Pathfinder. Okay, Sam. The relic. Still got a lead on it?
Marking the route to the Archon's chamber. You may proceed.
If only it were that easy. 3 of us against a ship full of Ket?
Easy.
4 of us. I count double.
Goddamn right you do. We're on a fucking Solarian ship. You count as like 10, my dude.
Armory of some kind.
Just as long as we're not around when they put it to use.
Something in the moment. They get someone to help them. Fuck said people over once the situation's dealt with, and then repeat the process until they realize nobody gives a damn if they live or die. Yeah, like if this was a carryover from Mass Effect 3, there's a legitimate chance you could just be like, oh, it's the Solarian arc. Go straight for the Ket Cruiser. Fuck
They haven't noticed us yet.
Give it a minute.
Here we go! Keep your head down and push forward!
Where are we driving?
12 gauge.
Exit is on the far side of the room.
And a whole lot of Ket between us.
Never fails to work.
Dropship inbound. This'll get worse before it gets better.
Dropship? That's not fair!
They're reinforcing!
Coming from every direction!
Once again, super easy.
Watch out for those bastards up top.
Why don't we have a dropship?
Guys,
We do have a dropship. Its name is Sam.
it's over! That was the last one! Good. Let's get the hell out of here. Sam?
You're still on course to the Archon's chamber.
I sure hope this relic is everything the Moshai said it was.
You would, Army. I love how their alarm just sounds like somebody relieving themselves of some gas in their chest. Sorry. Apologies. Apologies. Every time. Just. Sorry. What do we got here? Biotic area effect radius, or increase the duration of biotic power effects by 10% per affected enemy up to a active. That. Done.
Ryder, this is Pathfinder Reka. I assume those alarms are because of you?
Yeah, had a little altercation.
Are you? Undetected so far. Still looking for our people. Reka out.
Dock a dropship and random parties. Their ships. Make shitty ships. Like, do they have the Imperial problem where it's their ships and their shit in general is just too big because it was designed as an intimidation tactic with less of a...
Can't take any chances.
Was it designed as like a...
That's a stasis pod he was looking at.
It's empty. This pod belonged to Yos Enrex, a member of the Solarian leadership. Also empty. Also a senior member of Ark Pachero's leadership.
Leadership, huh?
It seems the Ket targeted them, perhaps to sow confusion among the colonists.
Sorcerer Colonel Flesh.
All right, what I was gonna say is maybe they had the Imperials problem in Star Wars, where all of their equipment was designed to be oppressive. Like,
still missing a lot of pods. Where are the rest of the Solarians?
the AT-AT is not an effective vehicle whatsoever. The Star Destroyer is not an effective vehicle. They're expensive and stupid. It's like the Tiger II tank. It doesn't go over bridges. It's not an effective vehicle. It's pseudo designed for war, but like 1,000 of them on the battlefield is like the equivalent of like only 10 of them on the battlefield, because they can't fucking go where you need them to go because they're huge and heavy, and they've got powerful tank cannons or whatever, but in reality, in a war, that means fucking nothing if you can't get to where you're supposed to fight, right? We're so weak if a simple overpowered clone Sith can bring it down with just force, right? That, and like the fact that Star Destroyers were defeated by a tiny little ship just shoving itself against, like in Rogue One, when that little ship that was the rebel forces just like pushed itself against it and then pushed it into the orbit chunk to like stuff it in the area, and it basically died because one ship just basically just rammed itself into it. Get the fuck out of here. Or as you find out in the later, like episode 4, 5, and 6, how an A-wing could just kind of fly into its shield and shoot the fucking command bridge, which was exposed, and kill everybody that's important to that ship, and it would just explode afterwards. Like, they're dumb. AT-ATs were susceptible to somebody with like a handful of string that could tie up its legs. I feel like the Kett are the same way.
Guns out there.
Confirmed. The offensive armaments of a highly capable warship.
All of them pointed at the Solarian Ark.
It's going to be a problem.
Your route continues on the far side of the room.
Let's disable them. Fuck this place.
Guns won't miss. Then you can scratch us, the mission, the relic,
Lower
everything.
cannons. You bring a Star Destroyer down from orbit, you idiots. Right. It's all in the fucking top.
At least it's quiet here.
It's all in the fucking top. What a stupid ass design. Like, I know that the Star Destroyers were developed off the acclimators, and the acclimators were like a quarter of the size of the Star. Well, not a quarter, but a quarter, but like 2/3 the size of a Star Destroyer, right? But the acclimators on their sides had those two big ass fucking cannons and the rows of artillery, so they could easily just sort of bank and rip some shit apart. And then later on in the war, the docking bay on the underneath was replaced by a fucking super laser. Like, they're meant for war. They're 100% meant for war. They're smaller, so they're cheaper to make, and they're smaller because they're more maneuverable and you can fit more into a fight. Like, it makes sense why they existed. And the Star Destroyers are just like, what happens if we just load the top with a bunch of cannons and we were just did some cannon shit?
Just locked.
No way, that's an accident.
Look sharp.
There they are! It's an ambush! Tricky bastards! Get ready!
They locked us in!
We fight our way out then! This is looking ugly! We're in trouble here!
Can't hold out much longer!
We're really not in trouble.
Ryder, we're here! We've got your back! Up top is the Solarians! The fight isn't over yet! Ranka! We'll take whatever help you can give! We'll provide overwatch! Take them out!
We can't physically help you win this fight, but we'll definitely just take some pop shots to make sure that you win.
Go! We can take it from here! You saved our ass!
You didn't, but you know. Excuse me, Raid.
It's a big room, so let them get the drop on you!
things are everywhere.
Sam, anything you can do?
Provide encouragement. I'm afraid the only option is brute force.
How old is this kid? I don't know. I didn't
That was
carbon date
close.
him.
If Reka's team had come by.
We would have been fine.
Suppose we owe him one.
Yeah. Now what do we do about getting out of here?
I appreciate the AT-ATs being referenced in Captain America Civil War. How old is this kid? I don't know. I didn't carbon date him. Like, even if the Star Destroyers were only meant for space combat, that means that no matter what formation you do with them, there's always be one vulnerable underside from bombarders. Free real estate. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're so poorly designed. And even if you were to just excuse the fact that it was like a writer or like a concept artist who made them and didn't think about that, it's still hilarious that they just kept the design this far. You know what I mean? It's been a hell of a long time. And they just sort of fucking cared.
Reka, what's happening?
Selden's wounds were fatal.
I'm sorry. He was brave.
I can't access this terminal. It's not working.
Ryder, can Sam open this door for us?
A moment while I override security.
Reka, we've got a big problem. Did you see those guns back there?
I know. They'll destroy the Ark before we can power up the engines. Unless...
Unless what?
If you've got an idea, let's hear it.
Venro here used to repair FDL drives on private cruisers. Venro, an EMP device?
It might work. If we rig one to detonate near those guns, they'd lose power.
And the Ark would be out of harm's way.
What about your missing people?
I'll keep looking. Captain Hadrian and Venro will focus on the EMP.
Stay safe.
Everyone be careful. Good luck.
The door is now open.
We'll stay in touch over the radio.
In the meantime, we've got a relic to find.
I mean...
Sam?
Marking the route to the
if I'm to, like, jerk off old technology versus new technology...
We're sneaking onto an enemy ship.
Who already know we're here.
Yeah, well, old habits die hard.
Shut up, Jack. If I'm gonna jerk off old technology versus new, in terms of effectiveness, all of the Empire's technology seems to be designed in like a fascist, oppressive nature, right? AT-ATs, the AT-ST. It's all oppressive shit. It's supposed to be. Shut up, bitch. Oh, there it is. But the Clone Wars technology is designed for fights. Arguably, the one that doesn't is their stupid walkers where it exposes the person who's on the walker. The prototype to the AT-ST. That thing's stupid. But the AT-CT or whatever, the little like fucking beetle walker, the fact that an old decrepit version of one of those could take on 3 AT-ATs at the same time and almost win does not bode well for the AT-ATs. Because the AT-ATs, cost more, required more materials and everything else, and almost lost to basically a little beetle walker with a wicked-ass gun. The Empire saw Germany's super panzer that couldn't leave the city, and we're like, let's make space that. Everyone's good at one thing, analyzing and adapting technology of others. Their leaders were all make it super imposing, intimidating. We could make them effective. No, we must scare them into submission. Yeah, like, their standard fighters arguably are a great idea. Like, if you told me that you were making a fleet of fighters where the primary drive is an ion device that moves you still pretty fast, which requires next to no energy, which means that maintenance of the fleet is pretty high. But you told me that they were going to be flown by actual ass humans, I'd have been like, get the fuck out of here. Put a robot in there. Make it cheap. TIE fighters are useless. In a dogfight, they're useless. Those things are giant targets. The A-Wing, the X-Wing, fuck, even the Mandalorian, like, Z fighters. Those things were designed for war. They could take a few hits, and they'll probably murder, like, 10 to 15 more X-Wings and TIE fighters than they will ever before they die. And you're gonna have one of those fucking things flying around? Get the hell out of here. The reason the droids were so dangerous is that there was a million of them. And you're just going to make the same thing, but then pilot them with organics? People who get scared and can be bad at their job and not just an average intelligence? Especially because the TIE Fighter's best attribute was that it had some guns and was cheap? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, and then they try to come out with newer, better versions of the TIE Fighter, and I'm like, I'm still not scared because it's still a TIE Fighter. Sorry, but it's also still a TIE Fighter. Sup, bitch?
Not saying we're going to screw up, but if we don't get the Ark out of here, how many Solarians are left in Andromeda?
Not enough. The whole
More
species
than
is
enough?
at risk.
They know what the genophage felt like.
Goddamn right, Jack. Goddamn right. I mean, I'm not here to be rude to a group of people that did not have any effect on the genophage, but also...
Doing it again.
Sam?
There is an alternate route. Overriding the door now. The Kett are hardening their security. Try scanning the access panel. The door is voice activated. I can attempt to modulate your vocal cords to approximate Kett intonation.
Okay.
The system is asking for your authorization. How do you wish to respond?
Gosad Nura.
Gosad Nura Torak Shura.
Access denied.
Intruders have been spotted on the ship. We need to secure this area.
Access granted.
That was creepy, if you ask me.
Really?
Well, we're off the beaten path now.
Looks like a lab. Hate to think what they do around here.
We'll scan after we commit some murder.
The astronaut!
Don't you run from me, boy!
So what are they up to?
Nothing good from the look.
We've got company. Gotta get through these guys.
Be easier if the catch is handed the relic over.
Yeah, spare everyone the ammo.
As I was saying before, during our Empire versus Imperium of Man, that their best shot is getting a hold of their technology, but frankly, their leaders would shoot that chance in the foot. We've had that argument before. The Imperium may have the soldiers, but they do not have the intelligence. The Imperium of Man is more than happy to slaughter everyone in their path. And the Empire is of the same mindset, but less the execution power, so same thing. Hence why they would lose that fight.
The pod is empty.
Damn.
Also empty.
They're all empty.
What's going on here?
They're exalting them. We've been shooting Solarians the whole time. Come on, Ryder. It sets it up for that. They don't have any meaningful way to make new soldiers. There's no breeding program, there's none of that shit.
Happened here.
This Solarian is missing organs. It appears he died after the operation.
These poor bastards were alive when it happened.
Or animals to them. Genetic material to be harvested.
Current testing population is depleted. Specimens expire quickly when subjected to examination. Request more live specimens to be transferred to capture and investigables orders.
Hey, you! I'm gonna personally find you and kill you for this!
Yeah, Vetra. Get him. Hey!
You can't hide!
Vetra's 100% out here. Vetra, do you have a love for Solarians I never knew about?
Someone's going to pay for this.
You bastards! We're not lab animals!
I mean, to be fair, Solarians being lab animals is
Sam,
kind
how's it
of
looking?
The Archon's
weirdly
chamber will require a new path.
cathartic.
through the unlocked door.
I mean, I would feel sad for the frog people, but having that shit turned on them when they go to a new galaxy kind of feels appropriate.
Ryder, caution.
Ah, cutscene weakness, how dare!
Some kind of immobilizing field.
I think we have never come across.
To struggle. I've been in this forsaken cluster for decades, surrounded by amoeba. Then you arrive, a human able to do the unthinkable. You even evaded me. Such an unlikely rival. Was almost invigorating to have one. And yet, it's a fitting end.
Feel free to cry.
Is that what sad looks like? I'd give you a hug, but...
Hey, try that with me.
Drac.
A first, son. Your testing begins now. I will learn your secrets soon enough.
You know what the secrets are? Big ass balls, bitch! Come at me.
Await my arrival. Save your strength, human.
Did you inject me with a drug you thought would work? Because honestly, it's
Sounds
just
like Rika's got
LSD.
trouble. We have her beat. Sam, what can you tell me?
I'm sensing a biological transmitter in your bloodstream now, attempting to neutralize it.
Okay, that's priority 2 for sure. Any idea how to break out of this?
The containment fields only interact with living matter. If you expire, the field around you will extinguish until manually reset. As you know, my access to your physiology allows me to enhance your vital signals when required. I can also do the opposite.
Hell yeah! Fucking kill me so we can get back up. Let's go from Mass Effect 1 to 3 real fast. We are man-horses of Dan technology. That's why the advantages in favor of the Empire. But Space Marines, for one, and for two, the Empire's officers are fucking idiots. like the Imperium's officers versus the Empire's officers. The Empire officers will shoot a man, but not have this sort of forthwith to improve their morale, while the Imperium of Man will shoot a dude and be like, you either go and murder those guys or we'll send you to the penal colonies, and then they'll murder everybody in sight. So. Oh, I get it.
So if you shut down my life signs, if you kill me, the field will disappear?
The one holding you, yes. Then I would attempt to resuscitate.
Are there any other options?
None that I can determine.
Kill me.
All right, let's do it.
Ryder, you're crazy.
Hell yeah!
You better come back.
Stop in your heart. Now.
Sam!
Stimulating the cardiovascular core. Zero activity. Stimulating the cardiovascular core.
Zero activity. Good work, dude.
That seems to have done the trick.
Of course it did.
Glad one of us was sure. You two look comfortable.
Down now.
Oh, Drag, you don't like being held up in by the cutscene effect. Dollars of donuts, this thing never appears again.
Let's find
Even
a
though
way
it's
out of
quite
this
effective.
cage, huh?
There is a maintenance corridor connecting to this room.
Okay, must be a way to access it. I'll look for it.
Could be useful intel here. Might want to poke around while we can.
I'm told this specimen has turned to a title.
Among my people, I'm
Step
known
away from
as
there!
Moshai.
Here you are nothing.
I am your enemy.
You serve a use. That is all. Why you still live. You will tell me what you know, or you
Archons, do you hear me? Now you have 2 Pathfinders to deal with, and we're not impressed with your security.
You done?
I told you!
What's going on?
Seen
A little diversion. Captain
the
Heath
lake
and Venom will be trying to set up...
I swear to fucking God, do not layer 2 goddamn audio things so I have to listen double.
I'll be in touch.
Pain will remind you.
Oh.
A final time. How does Meridian work?
I don't know.
Then the specimen will learn true agony.
Good to see the Solarians help me out of that jam.
Where are you from?
A different galaxy. We call it the Milky Way.
Why did you come here?
We're settlers. Just looking for a place to live.
Speak the truth. Where is your invasion force?
We're not invaders! Please, who are you people? We don't mean any harm! Wait! Ah! I can't tell you what I don't know!
You lie. Where is the one you call Pathfinder?
I don't know! Ah!
Yep. There goes the ice cream kid. He tried his best.
Curious. But one lie and that can be broken.
You won't break something you can still use.
Clever prattle. Everything serves.
Before, maybe. But now, when I talk, you'll listen.
Smart boy.
Tell me what you know of Meridian. Is that why you're here?
Oh, hi, Kitty.
Meridian?
What's up?
I've never heard of it. We just got here. It was a long trip and
Again, tell me of Meridian.
I just explained. I don't know what that is.
Then what use are you?
What do you... Oh!
Dissect this specimen as you will.
The Ket are so evil in their process. information on who they could be? Major organs are missing. Blood chemistry indicates the colonists expired after surgical procedures were complete. Holding a Solarian captive. I still must say that no matter what, I hate the fact that cutscenes make you feel like
arrived on our borders. Specimens we've never seen. We captured a lone vessel. The occupants claim they come from another galaxy. Milky Way, they call it. A great opportunity lies before us. A treasure of fresh specimens. Genetics shaped by forces outside our galaxy. This could be quite the prize.
No, go ahead. Go to the Milky Way. Figure out how that fucking shit would work out for you. I'm sure. 600 years in the future, have fun with that shit, dude. We came here because we didn't want to deal with that. If you're lucky, it's the universe that we left it at mildly changed. If you're unlucky, things got fucking real 40k. There's Krogan everywhere, and you're gonna get absolutely obliterated. Archon, as you order, search teams have been dispersed to find more specimens from the Milky Way. The Solarian specimens claim knowledge of additional species called human, Turian, Krogan, and Nasari. The browser claim members of all species for exaltation. Only the human called the Milky Way. Solarians just called it that.
Most useful in these Solarians are their cognitive abilities. Their thought processes occur much faster than in the others. There is a cleverness about them, a cunning which could be leveraged. More work is needed to isolate the genetic markers. There is no shortage of specimens to choose from. These Turians possess a useful exoskeleton. On harsh worlds, it could prove advantageous. More intriguing, there is discipline about them, adherence to militaristic order, an effective trait for instilling obedience. Additional specimens will be required for study.
Here's the problem, Archon, with your theory about the Solarians. Having raw intelligence does not mean having a breadth of basic knowledge. Solarians may be smart, but knowing trigonometry definitely doesn't save you from knowing the basics of like a formative world. Case in point, the smartest Solarian we ever knew was Mordin Solus. Beautiful, beautiful man that spent so much time making sure that he thought that his own decisions were right, even though in the end he completely flipped his own decisions in the matter of like a year. So that intelligence basically amounted to nothing.
The ones they call Asari, their reproduction is a mixture of biology, thought, and memories. They take what they need from a species, as they should. Reproduction cannot be left to chance. The superior race dominates.
They're not the superior race.
Asari pretend otherwise. A melding, they call it, embracing eternity. Biology has no use for poetry. In the end, their biotic traits may prove the most useful.
Yeah, the Asari are just a great example of why hoarding technology and having some stupid-ass ideals amounts to nothing.
Among
Humans!
specimens, the human is the most perplexing. They possess an emotional range which often exceeds the others. Their unpredictable nature marks them as dangerous, but if the root of their passions could be isolated, we must identify a champion among them and capture it for further study.
You tried to, but I stopped my own heart because fuck you.
The Krogan are a brutish race, which could be useful. Redundant organs and a savage temperament. Made to kill. Even the other specimens fear them. A deliberate genetic fault was introduced to limit the Krogan population.
We don't fear them, I respect them.
Without this defect,
Yes and no. It's the orc problem all over again. Here, I'll let you listen to the human one again.
Among the new specimens, the human
In the
is
meantime,
the most perplexing.
because
They possess an emotional range which often exceeds the others. Their unpredictable nature marks them as dangerous, but if the root of their passions could be isolated, we must identify a champion among them and capture it for further study.
So, the one thing he doesn't get here, straight up, I'm gonna play it again.
Among the new specimens, the human is the most perplexing. They possess an emotional range which often exceeds the others. Their unpredictable nature marks them as dangerous, but if the root of their passions could be isolated, we must identify a champion among them and capture it for further study.
That's not why we're dangerous. Our passions aren't necessarily at its core why we're dangerous. At its core, the reason why humans are dangerous is because we're creative. A murderous race that knows they can spawn and outbreed the rest is dangerous because they know that fact, right? But as soon as you eliminate that problem, they're not dangerous anymore. Humans are consistently dangerous because we're creative. Sure, a viral bomb could solve most of our problems. As a matter of fact, it has been an option several times. But when pressed up against the wall, we are very creative. And creative is the most dangerous thing. Would you expect a missile firing at a Reaper that is not affected by anything the Reaper can adjust. To be dangerous outside of that situation, no. Until you find out that that missile was piloted by a pigeon we trained to peck on dark spots in the sky. That pigeon done did peck out a Reaper and killed it. A pigeon died, but also we did guide a missile with a fucking pigeon. It's a literal thing we did. We burned towns with bats. Like, we're creative as all fuck when it comes to it. How did you clear the minefields ahead of the invasion? Oh, we stuck a bunch of plungers together in like a ball, and we made a children's toy out of them and just sort of like tossed it in the wind like... It was just out there. It was just loose, and it blew up all the mines in our way, and we just kind of drove through it. Like, we dumb as fuck, but we're creative about it. That's the danger. Not our passions, our creativity. That's the biggest danger there is.
Well, that did something. Let's look around.
The Solarians are smart, but they're not creative. And some of them are.
This way.
But they're not creative.
This'll be fun.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Fuck them, there's Larians. Let them scream.
Is this kind of evil universal? First the Milky Way, now here?
One thing I know for sure, evil bleeds. Let's make sure it hurts too.
Hey! Like, come on. When faced with an overwhelming odds, I'm gonna call back to the 40K universe here. In the 40K universe, when the Tyranids first invaded, we had a couple of options. And our options in these couple of versions were limited. Limited as in we kind of buckled together and fought it on our own. And there was an Inquisitor that thought, okay, so if they invade, the first thing we should do is burn the planet to a crisp. They have no organic material to work off of. Therefore, when we're fighting them, it's basically equivalent. Whatever strength we can measure, we can fight. Because if the strength that we measure is something that we can fight on our terms, we can fight it on our terms. Right? Even that idea might just be crazy enough to work. Right? Exactly. It's like the whole premise of Star Trek. Now, if we can fight it on our terms. So one dude's like, oh, this planet's full of people? Nuke it. And all the rest of the humans are like, no! And he's like, do it, pussy. And then we did. And it did, in fact, delay the Tyranids. The Leviathan arm couldn't keep going because we were just burning planets before they could get to it. And it was so effective that half the Inquisitors are like, you're ruining human life! And the other half of the Inquisitors are like, yeah, but it worked, though. They banished the dude. However, his methods were so popular that Death Watch squads maintained their loyalty to him and just continued to work for him because they thought it was in the good of the Emperor, which is within their right. And so later on, way later, after he realized that was a bad plan because we're just basically nuking our entire prospect of existence for the sake of slowing down an enemy that consumes organics, they're like, what if we wait until the overall Leviathan invasion fleet comes across a planet full of people we know would take them forever to murder? So they figured, okay, they like consuming biomass, but what if they were trying to consume biomass and just consistently interrupted? Orcs. The Arcturus orcs were building up, and they were at the point where they were about ready to go wah. They had just been testing and building and breeding non-stop. They were ready for a big-ass war, and the Arcturus military were like, we need to do something, please, otherwise if they start, they're gonna fucking murder us all. And this Inquisitor was like, fuck that. You know what I'm gonna do? And he was studying the Tyranids the whole time, and he's like, who are the group that we should get to make the Leviathan arms stretch towards an area? And the rest of his team was like, Gene Stealers. So he took a bunch of Death Watch Space Marines, stole some Gene Stealers, strapped them to a derelict Space Hulk, and shot them at the Arcturus sector, because he knows for a fact Space Hulks are magnets for orcs, because it's just full of old tech. It's just full of tech in general. It's a giant conglomeration of tech, and there's no way an orc wouldn't want to rip that shit apart to make some cool shit, right? Second, the Tyranids are the only threat. By modern sensibilities, humanity has often proved their ability to sacrifice everything despite one thing, right? And so he shot the Space Hulk at the Arcturus orcs, and the Arcturus orcs were like, hell yeah, new loot! And they busted onto the Space Hulk, found the Gene Stealers. The Gene Stealers were like, Pappy, some people are trying to fuck with our aspect. We were just out here exploring, and we got caught by some orcs. So the Leviathan invasion fleet broke off a tendril towards the Arcturus orcs, and thus started a war. Now, when I say creativity, I mean the enemy of my enemy is my friend theory is like, okay, well, the orcs and the Tyranids are fighting, and we hate the orcs, and the orcs hate us, but also we hate the Tyranids, and the Tyranids hate us. Well, the Tyranids don't hate us, they just want us for our biomass, but we might as well pit two unstoppable, nameless, endless militaries against each other and just let them fucking fight it out. That'll pause them for a while. And it did. It did. So much so that it has delayed for so long that the Inquisitor himself was like, I may have made a mistake. Because the options here were one of three scenarios. The orcs win, the Tyranids win, or everything's locked in a stalemate. Not we win, just everything's locked in a stalemate. And if the orcs win, there's two things that could happen. The best scenario is they get so tired that we can sweep in and wipe them out. The worst scenario is that they are bolstered by winning against the Tyranids and are stronger against us just from the raw fucking data they have basically acquired personally, and fucking come at us with some fucking tactics and weapons and shit we were not ready for, because they're the orcs. If the Zerg win, sorry, Tyranids, sorry, Zerg, they collect a shit ton of biomass and become even stronger, and I've made the problem that I originally wanted to solve worse. The best scenario is they win the war, but they don't get as much biomass, and they're kind of weakened, and we could maybe sweep in and do some damage. However, they're the Zerg, which means the biomass, it doesn't matter living or dead, so long as they get the biomass, they'll live. So the second scenario is unlikely. The middle tier is it stalemates so fucking hard that the wars start bleeding into other galaxies. And guess what happened? They started to bleed into other galaxies. So bad that literally every race in the 40K universe has to get involved. At first, the Chaos joined. Khorne was like, holy shit, the orcs are beating up an enemy they love to fight, and it's consistent and never ending? I'm here for this shit. World Eaters, Berserkers, have fun! And the World Eaters and Berserkers show up and start fighting, and Khorne starts gifting the orcs with shit because he doesn't know any other way to reward them for fighting, and the orcs don't give a shit, and they just like fighting, so they just get rewards for being who they are. And then the Elder showed up because there's warp tears, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? And they look at the humans and the Inquisitor and like, what did you do, you dumb motherfucker? And the humans look back at them like, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the fact that you're the reason why Slanesh spawned. So, of course, the two of them start fighting. The Tau show up because the Tau, in general, just sort of keep a tab on everything in the galaxy. And they're like, what the fuck is going on here? So they're doing recon missions, and then their people are getting slaughtered because the orcs don't give a shit. Then the Dark Elders show up because it's just an entire zone of self-indulgence because the orcs are like, oh, I like to fight. I like to fight. I have 1 million enemies and I like to fight, are getting stronger. So, of course, the Dark Elders show up. And the Dark Elder are like, feed me your emotions. And the orcs are like, fuck you, and start beating up the Dark Elders. The Dark Elder are like, whoa! Then the Necron appear out of nowhere and they're like, which one of you dumb motherfuckers started an impossible war? We have to glass everything now, because otherwise this shit will never end. And I feel like that is a great example of why these Ket are so fucking stupid. We are more than willing to try some dumb bullshit that condemns a whole ass galaxy purely out of spite. That idea might be crazy enough to work with. Fucking 50 years later, and every race in the galaxy that you know of is currently involved in this war. Because your dumb ass just tried some shit and it honestly didn't work out the way you thought it would. That's human ingenuity. Basically. Intergalactic World War III. Seriously, from the start of that story. By the way, that's like the most consistent main war arc Games Workshop is working on. Like, the lead Space Marine is involved, Lord Guliman. Fucking the entire Imperial forces are sitting on the edges of space, fighting off orcs and Tyranids and fucking Necrons and Tau and Eldar and Dark Eldar. Like, chaos are everywhere. Like, it's so bad, and it's this one dude's fault. It's like the Archduke Ferdinand, like, fucking shot a dude and started a whole ass problem, and humans are the responsibility of it. And it's purely because one motherfucker was like, I didn't want to deal with all these goddamn Tyranids, so I'll let the orcs deal with it. And shit got out of control real fucking fast.
What was that?
We're not alone in here.
Yeah, you guys got that right. It's just a raid.
I'm really starting to hate those things.
Why was it in here?
I love humanity.
Dead Solarian must have escaped into these ducts, and then...
They sent that animal in here to find him. Poor guy.
I love humans,
This is Rika.
but
Some of our people are still alive. I'm headed there now. Captain
we
Asia,
will
what's your status?
100% sacrifice everyone
We're almost to the Archon's chamber. Stand by.
because of some petty bullshit. We will. If we learn that the overlord of the Necrons called our leader a pussy ass bitch, there would be like 6 or 7 wars over it. Oh, absolutely, Smiling. As a part of the Exterminatus protocol on 40K, once the Tyranids were understandably discovered and well thought out, all major outposts in the Outer Rims were rigged with planet. Well, they were like they're called the Planet Busters, and what it was is that it's a facility that starts from basically the crust all the way down to the core, and its entire purpose is, if all is lost, if there was no like information from the Imperial forces over the course of like a month, it blows the whole planet to pieces. Not just pieces, like the shit itself goes straight up like black hole insta-death. Exterminatus is just the way that they would show up to a planet, burn it to a crisp if shit goes wrong, but like the last of the resorts was like, fuck you, nobody gets nothing, black hole the planet. So no, not necessarily, Jello. The one thing that is consistent about the 40K universe is that it is not a choice of pick your hero. It's a choice of pick your flavor of terrible. And the answer to that question is always orcs, because they're the only ones who are having fun. Next to the Khorne. But even Khorne doesn't have fun all the time. The orcs are the only people that have fun all the time. Warp travel and technology is mostly relegated to humans, so the major human races / military forces would lose all access if the warp were to disappear. The Adeptus Astartes, Sisters of Silence, the Imperial Guard, the Space Marines, like, fucking done for. But the Eldar teleport their way across the galaxy via warp gates, and the warp gates, yes, do have to do with the warp, but they're more like train stations. A train station's not going to shut down if we don't have gasoline. You know what I mean? Because the infrastructure's there for them to work with it. Same with the Dark Eldar. The Tau don't necessarily use warp because they're not warp capable. They use a standardized anime-ass FTL travel. The Orcs don't give a shit. Whatever the current transportation system is, they'll figure out a way through it. They'll either go through the portals or they'll believe that they know what FTL is and just do it because they're orcs. It doesn't matter. Humans are the only ones basically relegated to warp travel next to the Chaos Marines, Chaos Space Marines, you name it, because they appear and disappear out of the warp. Necron's got high-ass technology and no FTL transportation, so. Yeah! Unused skill points? Oh no. Mama. Uh-oh.
Looks like a Krogan.
Not anymore, it isn't. Must be one of my missing scouts. I can't tell which one.
The DNA is Krogan, but drastically altered. It's clear the Cat are closing in on successfully exalting the species.
They work fast.
They're driven and efficient, that's for sure.
They must pay.
They call it exalting, but in reality it's just genetic alteration.
Well, here we are.
Captain Hager, this is Ryder. We've reached the Archon Sanctum.
Give the word and we'll set off the EMP. Should disable the guns.
Got it. Alright guys, we're looking for a Remnant relic. Map of Meridian.
Remnant origin confirmed, though it's not the relic we're searching for.
Floaty metallic shit?
The Archon's gonna be pissed if we pull this off.
The Archon has done extensive testing to this artifact, damaging it in the process. It is no longer useful.
Sounds about Nazi.
This object serves no useful purpose. It is the Remnant equivalent of junk.
The Archon is whistling in the dark on this. There's the Solarian Arc. This is going to be one hell of a getaway.
Goddamn right.
Pathfinder, this is the relic the Moshai described. It does seem to be a map.
Oh.
I'll overlay the chart we uncovered in the vault on Eos.
Look at that.
Tri-tip dagger.
It's Meridian.
Coordinates secured, Pathfinder.
So that's what you're after. There's more to Meridian than you know. Changing the weather is a fraction of its power, and I will not allow you to defile it.
Okay.
You didn't allow me to escape your little trap either, did you?
That wasn't you. It was the artificial intelligence in your head.
Was it?
I've seen what transpired in the laboratory, and now I know what makes you special.
Have you?
Meridian is mine. I've tolerated you long enough. Once your vessels are destroyed, you'll be stranded here.
Captain, fire the EMP! Done.
Oops. Right, Jello. No, evil Krogan.
What was that?
Come on, pussy. Let's fucking go.
I don't think he understands.
Krogan, listen to me.
Forget it. It's not working. This guy's
Pussy
going
ain't
to
special.
trouble. Stay out of the way. Give him everything you've got.
These are my people I'm messing with.
Right, this is Captain Hager. He detonated the EMP.
Yes, no.
Rika's still trying to free the captives.
I wish it rough, but I can't talk right now.
You sound busy. I'll let you go.
I mean to hit that.
I don't like how this is going. Just keep your distance. Got him. The Krogan's down.
before those guns
Easy.
come back online.
Melee that motherfucker to death. Ryder saw that altered Krogan, and the first thing that ran through her brain was, I'm a rope-a-dope it.
Pathfinder,
Drac is like,
there is little
rope-a-dope
time to
it? She's
waste.
like,
You need to
what?
leave the ship.
And he was immediately into it. Vetra was clutching her pants because holy shit, it was hot.
Pathfinder, a moment. I'm picking up Krogan life signs on board the ship. Several captives are being held not far from your location. They are scheduled for exaltation.
Damn, could be the rest of my missing scouts.
Sam, do we have time to get there before the Ket restore power?
If you act quickly.
Okay.
Ryder, it's Reika. I'm pinned down. Don't think I'm gonna make it.
Where are you?
Near holding cells where they're keeping several of my people. They're still alive.
Nah.
I ordered Captain Hager back to the Ark.
You should be with him.
I couldn't leave my people. I had to try. And now, I think it's over. From one Pathfinder to another, farewell. Reika out.
Damn it.
There isn't time to save both. Once the Ket restore power, you'll be trapped.
Ryder, my scouts.
Reiko was good from the start. Will he be mad if we save the Solarians? They are Solarians, like. Right. Ryder's a force to be reckoned with. Shoot some fucking transports down. Doesn't matter. Krogan eat genetic alterations for breakfast, right? I mean, I fist fought that thing and I'm human. A Krogan could have done it. If Grunt was here, he would have murdered that thing on his own. Rex would have laughed at it and beat it to death. Okay, apparently this matters. Rico's probably planned to be the 1, 2, 3 path to be Solarian, Krogan, and Andromeda. So here's the impasse that I'm at. I'm pretty sure I won't lose Drax's, like, overall loyalty from choosing the Solarians over his scouts, considering how much work I've done for him, so I'm not necessarily worried about that. However, they are Solarians, and they probably deserve the fate that they've come across. But I'm not a piece of shit. And Reika was great. As soon as we rezzed her, she was immediately into helping. And I like fighting Krogan, but fighting a mutated Krogan seems like a lot. So I assume, without knowing anything forward, just looking up whether or not this choice matters, because there's quite a few choices that don't matter. Rika is no Ton, that's for sure. Yeah, but how much will she stop Ton from being Ton without it? They're Solarian. Pecking order. I'm broken up. There's a lot of value in saving Rika, but also Big Daddy Drac. No matter what, the Solarians still live. They also live short lives, so I'm sure they'll get to fucking and make a whole bunch of new Solarians, so that's not a problem. But at the same time, we can make a whole bunch of new Krogan. The Krogan changed less than the Angar did with genetic modifications. No Dr. Stein, destroying the transport would not kill off Ryder. She slaughter every kid that comes her own way. Traveling black hole, totally gonna be a new metal man. What do you think? I'm torn. I'm torn. My love for the Krogans means go for the Scouts. However, my heart of hearts when it comes to making an effective, most efficient gameplay says save the Pathfinder and the Solarians. Above that? The Zerg/Tyranids are the only thermosensitive abilities. Realistically, the moment people found out the Zerg/Tyranids did, someone would start leaving super bombs on world. The moment invading DNA to which is why I would say only be a threat of monsters' abilities to take creative black holes. You find a way to rocket a planet at the Leviathan. Let's say some juicy biomass, but even then, if they go to the planet, good luck getting everything out of the way. A little time black hole traveling straight at you. Yeah. They've actually done some shit like that in the story. To be fair. The Necrons definitely did. This is actually hard. I'm not sure. My boy Drac or the Solarians. I mean, if we betrayed the Solarians, like, comeuppances are comeuppances. Should we be petty? Should we be petty and go with the Krogan? Or should we do probably the smart move and go with the Solarians? Because Reika's been pretty cool so far. Here's my problem, smiling. From this point forward, if we save the Solarians, then the Krogans that we fought so far will probably be our main enemy. And they're tough. They're like heavy health tough. And I'm sure they're more than happy to throw 1 million of them at us. It's not like they're very short on Krogan subjects, but, you know. The Solarians, though, they're butter. They're nothing. And they can recover from this. The cost here is Reika, who was cool at the start. Like, it sucks that this, like, binary decision comes down to basically killing them. Let's put it to a vote. Solarian or Krogan in this scenario, knowing what you know. My vote is null. My vote is null. Shut the fuck up, Jello. My vote is null unless there's a tie. Smiling says Solarians. It is their art. I can understand why. Come on. Don't make it equal. Solarians, otherwise Tan remains the head Solarian. Good point. That's 2 for Solarians. What do you think, Okami? Raven, you go Solarians too? Overwhelming odds. I'm sorry, Drac.
Reload. We're going after Reika. Drac, I'm sorry.
You gotta know why, dude. Come on.
Pathfinder, you came.
Reika, we couldn't just leave you here.
Thank you. My people are at the end of the tunnel. It's capped the whole way.
Then we push ahead and don't stop for anything.
Including Krogan.
Drac. Don't be this way.
I'll shoot whatever needs shooting.
Let's go.
I'm literally here for you, my dude.
We have to punch through! Tell them that. It's that or die! This is Ryder. Do you copy?
I hear you, Pathfinder.
We have the map, but we're trying to rescue some prisoners.
Those Ket guns won't stay offline forever.
I know. Just tell us if anything changes.
You'll be the first to know. Callow out.
Go!
This is gonna be a tough one.
We're fresh meat. They love to cut us open.
Oh, I died. I don't think that would happen. All right, time to murder everybody and then do that.
Pathfinder, you came.
Reika, we couldn't just leave you here.
Thank you. My people are at the end of the tunnel. It's kept the whole way.
Then we push ahead and don't stop for anything.
Including Krogan.
Drac.
Drac,
Don't worry,
chill.
I'll shoot whatever needs shooting.
Let's go.
We have to punch through. Tell them that. It's that or die.
Tempest, this is Ryder. Do you copy?
I hear you, Pathfinder.
We have the map, but we're trying to rescue some prisoners.
Those Ket guns won't stay offline forever.
I know. Just tell us if anything changes.
You'll be the first to know. Callow out.
Go, go!
This is gonna be a tough one.
We're fresh meat. They love to cut us open.
Yeah,
Hell, they will.
you're right. I would be disappointed with nothing but Solarian Ket, because they'd just be bitches. So I guess it's a good thing we're gonna do nothing but fight Krogan.
You call that aiming, Solarian? Maybe try to hit a few.
I'm too busy protecting your flank.
Hey, come back here. I'm not done with you, boy.
Pathfinder, that Ket ship is trying to reset the power.
Crap.
They'll have the guns back in no time.
Copy that. You hear that, everyone?
Shooting as fast as I can.
That's the cat who's never getting back up. Not much further. We did it.
That lasted a whole long time. Soned 6.
Let's get them out of here.
Why doesn't the fucking Ark just leave the Tempest? It's more than capable
Look at them.
of
They'll come back.
the survivors and the Ket ship, right?
Can you run?
Pathfinder, the Ket are close to restoring the ship's power.
Tempest, we're going topside. Track for extraction.
Understood.
Ryder, thank you.
Save it for when we're safe.
Let's move, move.
Ryder, now! We've got to go!
Tempest needs guns, like something fierce. Rad. That was rad. I'm sorry. That was beautiful. Beautiful cinematography and also holy shit.
team will escort the Ark back to the Nexus. I'm sure they'll be happy to see you.
Thank you again, Ryder. But I owe you an apology. I made a mistake.
Oh?
Oh.
I shouldn't have called you to say goodbye. The choice you had to make. I put too much on your shoulders.
You did your job.
You did what you had to. If that'd been the Hyperion and I was looking for my people, I would have been the one calling you.
I appreciate that. As Pathfinders, the line between serving our own people and the greater good is blurry. I prefer a sharper focus.
I don't think there's gonna be much of that in this line of work.
I suppose not. Whatever the case, the Solarian people are forever in your debt.
Earn this.
Drac. God, that was so threatening.
Wasn't enough to save the whole Ark, huh? Had to grab a few more Solarians on the way out.
Drac, it's...
Complicated, except it's not. Leaving my scouts behind was worse than killing them outright.
Drac.
And you're not the one who has to explain it to the rest of the clan.
Drac,
It
you
was a
old
difficult
bastard.
choice, Ryder, but you won an important victory. The Archon has been dealt a blow. Your father would be proud.
Doesn't matter.
That doesn't really matter. I'm just glad the team is safe. Though slapping the Archon in the face like this will only make him more dangerous.
Or perhaps reckless. Your father liked putting others off balance. He said the worthy would rise above it and learn to face adversity ably.
And the unworthy?
Would crumble. I'll leave you to your thoughts.
It wasn't two Solarians. We could have honestly probably saved everybody, but, you know, cutscene.
With reverence, Archon, this fascination with Meridian cannot continue.
It's the key to our future, Primus. The human knows nothing of its true power.
Even we don't fully understand it. Our orders are to exalt this cluster, not study the remnant. Questions are being asked about your judgment. Questions that come from the highest levels.
The answers will be clear soon enough. With Meridian, we can transform every world in this cluster to a wasteland. Either the subjects submit to exaltation, or we will use it to annihilate them. This Pathfinder has opened the door. Now we must be the first to cross the threshold. We must seize Meridian before it does. Like all lesser creatures, it mistakes a battle for the war. It doesn't know its weakness.
I know my weakness.
Or
Itself.
its potential.
The Archon saw my memory flashes? He got that from my implant? His device went deep. Our connections were wide open when Sam killed you. We hit him once. We focus on doing it again. We have to rally the Nexus and move on Meridian.
Prepping VidCon communications.
That'll have to wait. I'm gonna save. And it's damn near 8 o'clock in the morning, so... Y'all? Oh yeah, I'm the top end traveling back along the world. Turn to black holes and join them. Exactly. Let's do some cosmic warfare, bro. Holy shit. What's less than the humans do about this? I was able to see they don't know what their entire purpose is. It's like, nah, bro, we know what our purpose is. Explore, fuck, and fight. That's our whole deal. Drax's upset about the fact that I didn't do the fight in his favor, but everybody chose the Solarians because, to be honest, we do need some more... we do need some more scientists. So we kind of kept the Solarians around. And Drac... I'm gonna cure the genophage, so like you can have 1,000 babies instead of 40. Oh, what a problem! Anywho, you guys have a good night. I gotta get some sleep. Fuck, I gotta get some sleep. Until a little bit later today. Hopefully we'll be a bit more on time this time. Probably doubt it. Regardless, bye. Bye, 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 bye.